Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're full of a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
$200, and you'll basically pay for half your, or at least, like I said, the American to Canadian exchange. You'll pay for that. If you do want me to press and clean these books, I have no problem with that. Just let me know.
Okay.
His fine negotiating skills.
These you think probably not.
I'm about to start fantasy
I wouldn't
football
touch
drafting, just so you guys know, so I might turn the camera on.
Yeah, no problem, Beckman. Yeah, I
Alrighty.
wouldn't touch them. They're pretty good already.
Hello, Steppo.
Greetings.
How is it up in Washington or Oregon?
Everything seems to be okay as things seem to click in and out.
So,
How are things in Texas?
Very hot. We had a little rain shower the other day that cooled things down, but the humidity went up, and now it's just back to blistering heat.
Nice.
It's
But-
downright pleasant here.
Yeah, what is the temperature? I ain't got my gauge here where I can see. It's 81 outside now.
The internet's been sort of glitchy these days. I don't know what's going on.
Huh. I had a telephone man come over Friday. I took Friday off, and he installed a telephone over here, and I just got to run it over here to my little office. But now I ain't got to get up and run all the way across my barn to answer the telephone. And it's wired in. It's not, cordless. So.
Fair enough. Yeah, I have a landline as well. I'm old school. But there are times if your cell service goes down, you've got the home phone, which is nice.
Yeah, I don't have real good cell service in this area, and I have to have a landline that works. And those certain times when I'm on, I won't say the word because usually it happens when I say the word. I don't get phone calls. The people get mad at me because I don't answer my phone. So, but I got that taken care of. I just need to extend it over here in the office area, and I'll have two phones here, one on one end of the barn and one on this end of the barn, so I can answer quickly.
Everything seems to be reloading and clicking and buzzing. It's weird.
Huh. I know on my work computer last week that it did updates every other day. Right at the most inopportune moment when I was using the computer, it'd pop up. Need to update. And our system takes 15 minutes after you reboot. It takes 15 minutes to get all the freaking passwords, all the numbers, and all that in just to get all the programs back up again. And you're like, really? It's just so frustrating.
I wonder if StreamYard is having a difficulty time. I know StreamYard was having some problems, but everybody seems to scroll and start and scroll and start. It's it'll be interesting, in and out.
Don't know.
Well, there's the Reverend.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, just dealing with a fine customer. He's got some books he wants me to press, so we're going to do that.
Very good. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Did you tell him you usually set on the books and press them that way?
Yes, yes. Hey, Monty, do you have a Tales of Suspense #1 I could buy out there? Or no, not a Savage Tales #1. I think you said you had an extra one, right?
I am on my way to negotiating to get another one. So, on you. You ignored me in the comments of the chat yesterday when I was.
I saw them.
Yeah, I knew you seen them, but you never said a word. So, waiting on you is like waiting for a Christmas that falls on leap year in February.
Yes,
We'd only
sir.
have. I can't wait 4 years for you to make up your mind.
Perfect. Do I pay?
Yes, no, pay. You can pay now.
Pay now?
Yeah, pay now. That way you don't have to pay when you pick them up. And we'll be ready in with probably the next time I'm in. So not the Sunday coming up, but the Sunday after that.
See, Steppo, I'm gonna.
Do you want to? Do you have a number?
Yeah, because
Really find me a 9.8 Savage Tales #1 and show it off. I'll fix him. Isn't that what Alan would do?
I think that Alan indicated that he might want to come on today. It'd be kind of fun to have him in church, the agnostic.
Oh, I hope so. I watched his video, the last video with Hip Comics.
Yes,
He did, and I went and checked out their site and everything, and I'm really interested.
Well, he's he's been photographing his books and chronicling them. All he has to do is take a picture, and it has all the information right there. The technology that they are using is quite something.
Yeah.
And I think he said he had put in about 500 books.
Oh my goodness.
And it was just like click, 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 and everything was going in. I don't think I don't compete with my collection. I know there are guys that do like to do that, to compete with their collections, but I don't do that.
How's that competing? I mean, he's just.
Oh, they
putting
go
them
on
in
the boards. No, they go on the boards, and then it's who has the highest grades and who has the best runs, and all in the highest grades, and then they score it and they rank it, and then you have that. This is my collection is the highest rated, highest ranking collection in the whatever, and I don't know if as a selling point that means anything, but it's that for the people that collect on that basis, that's sort of a badge of honor.
Yeah, I don't really care that much about that either. I just want them where I could have access to them.
I just like my funny books.
Yeah, my Excel spreadsheet's getting a little old, entering all that in by hand. They ought to make some kind of program that you could buy that does that for you. You can just have it on your own personal computer and not tied in with their stuff. They could, make a little bit of money probably doing that.
Well, I've kept virtually every receipt prior to me buying from like eBay or my comic shop. But both of those outfits have my comic shop in particular, they have all of your comics listed as far as what you've purchased, actually what you offer to everything else. And and on eBay, it goes back far enough that that those transactions and the basis are there as well. So once in a while, I will just take pictures of just take screenshots. It's just to have it. But the thing is that if it comes time to sell, the market will determine, and that's it. So yeah, everybody's got the swirling things. I don't know if StreamYard's doing you justice today, Mr. Bleeker.
Oh, why? What's happening? Am I not on?
You're clear here.
You're on. It's just it seems like they continually have to reload, and so the screen will go black and the white circle will go, and it's just, I think it's problematic. I think Matt Atkinson was saying that StreamYard had some problems, some glitchy stuff. So
But he's clear. He hadn't reloaded at all on my end.
Okay, all right. Well, I gotta say hello to some people in the chat. I can't see the whole chat. I can only go up so far. So we got Phil in the house, Chicago Schultz, Las Crucius. How you doing, my friend? That is CM Punk. Evil's Comics.
There's video games here.
No, not here, brother. Video games are just down the street.
Oh. You'll get there.
Chicago Schultz, Evil's Comics. Who else we got in the house? Taylor. We're doing a quick hello. Aggressively Relaxing. John's Comics with Kids. I hope you're all doing awesome. All right, that's done. Everybody, you're doing well this morning, Mr. Steppo? Oh,
He
maybe
has- No,
Okay.
I heard you. He asked if he was doing well, Steppo.
Oh, it was breaking up. I couldn't hear him. I'm very well indeed. Thank you.
Interesting. I'm sorry that you can't hear me. That sucks.
Are you, it comes and it goes.
Okay. We're at the shop today, as you can see. We just made a couple bucks. We got some pressing job for us, so that's cool. And
That's nice.
yeah, we also have a band. I don't know if you guys are aware that church has a band, but we have a band here today with us. They came to sing a special song for church, so here
Oh,
we go.
what is it? Is it Jesus loves me just I know?
It is
Oh,
not.
The Bible tells me so.
Oh, we're gonna get you in the band.
All right.
I heard there was a secret chord David played and it pleased the Lord. You don't really care for music, do ya?
It goes like this, the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall and the major lift. The baffled king composes hallelujah.
Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew ya.
Tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah.
Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
All right.
That just seems really freaky that Venom singing that. That just freaked me out, man. I had to go grab my Bible and put it beside me. Oh, we lost Steppo.
We did lose Steppo.
I think his end is having problems, is what it is.
Yeah, I think so too. That's what I think. Because you can hear me well. I can hear you well.
Yeah, I think the salt air has corroded the internet connections there.
Is he? Yeah, I wonder. He has some really nice books he wanted to show off today, and I was looking forward to that. I hope he comes back.
Well, where is Turd Ferguson at?
She's probably sleeping because she was up all night with the spider people.
Oh, I left early. She come on late, and I left early.
See what happens? Her and the spider people.
I'm here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, she's a gummit. We can't talk no more about her.
Yeah, we gotta stop talking shit.
That's okay. I'll keep muting, and then you can go back to talking shit. It's fine.
Nice.
Fine.
Yeah, my headphones were crapping out, so
Yeah.
I had to get them recharged before church today, and they surprisingly last longer than I thought they would because I didn't recharge them from the last church.
Nice. Oh wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
My headphones definitely would not last that long. Maybe two and a half hours, 3 hours at best.
These have gone up to I think 6 hours, 7 hours of runtime.
Amazing.
And my son had bought me these years ago, and I used them for a while on YouTube. Then I put them up, and I went to the microphone and used it forever. And then as I was cleaning out all my stuff out of the house, getting stuff in here, I found them again. And I thought, I bet the batteries won't recharge, and boom, they recharged. And the PlayStation headset is what they are. The PlayStation.
That's you and Stockton Rush. You got a thing with PlayStation gear, I guess.
Yeah, they're Turtle Beach, I think, what they are. I got another one that plug in over here, but I hadn't used them a long time, and they're Turtle Beach.
Yeah, Turtle Beach isn't bad. They do some good gaming headphones.
You know, my Stockton Rush joke fell on deaf ears. I'm very disappointed.
To be fair, I'm barely awake.
What time did you call it last night, K-pop?
I don't know.
Oh, that late.
I tried to call it early, but I don't remember what time it was, and I passed out. Yeah, and then I woke up really early, so
I woke up.
It's about the same as me going to bed at regular time and waking up trying to be good.
I woke up at 7:30, got ready, made a whole pot of coffee, and put the whole pot in here.
A whole pot.
The whole pot, 12 and a half cups, and I still had room for more, so I got it all up, mixed up, and I'll be ready throughout the morning for my sip of coffee.
I might go make a latte because that sounds delicious right now.
I did go to the store and buy me a Starbucks little bottle of vanilla cappuccino.
Oh.
It's in the fridge over there. It's a standby, you know. If I need a little bit of sugar rush, I may
Nice.
get that.
Noise. I might doodle something of this paint. Might if I could see.
Man, I thought it's a nice copy, nicer than my copy, but I've been looking for this stupid comic for a while now.
Oh yeah.
This is a comic that I had when I was a little kid.
Show that again.
Is that the comic that guy brought in, or did you just find that on your rack?
I just found it walking around.
Oh, no way. Nice.
Yeah.
When you was a little kid, what's the date of that book?
It came out in '92, I think. I think I was 14 or something like that. I am not 14 anymore, so then I was little. Now I am not. I don't know.
It's crazy to think of how long ago the '90s were. Let's not do math.
Let's not math.
The 90s, I still consider that not too long ago.
So do I. So
the
do
80s,
I.
The 80s will forever be 20 years ago. The 70s will also be 20 years ago.
Oh, I love the 70s. The 70s were awesome.
1996 happened yesterday. I swear to God.
Yeah, no, that was yesterday. I was a whole 15 in 1996.
My oldest son was born in 96.
Okay.
And what did Chicago said? Where did he say up there?
Where's the shop?
Oh, now that's a mug. It's clobbering time.
Oh.
Yes, this is a 72-ounce mug.
It's in St. Catharines. Klepto's back. Let's get him back to the stage.
Welcome back.
St. Catharines, Ontario, Chicago. I've actually been to Chicago. It's a pretty cool spot.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Steppo.
Welcome back, sir.
I restarted my computer just to do it, but it seems for some reason today, it seems a bit glitchy. Unfortunately, I keep circling and circling and circling. I may have to just bail out for a while and come back a little bit later.
You might have some big update happening. That might be why.
Yeah. Well, Steppo, we appreciate you. So stick around as long as you can, I guess. And if you come back, please. We want to see those awesome.
I will. Church is not just a 25-minute thing. Fortunately,
that is true.
I will be back.
We will see you soon, sir. We will see you soon.
I did put up another shelf yesterday.
Oh, nice.
It's a little bitty shelf, though. Let me show y'all this.
Put up another shelf, but it's little bitty.
Aww, just
got a clock on it. Yeah, I put a clock on there so I can see and, kind of spaced out and everything, so I can.
Oh, you got the fancy racks, like the racks that are like for your computer set up for networking. Nice.
Yeah, my router's under there, and
Yeah.
you know, this is just a warehouse rack that I made into a desk.
Those are awfully big numbers on your clock. One might think you're old and can't see.
Well,
You read those numbers. What do those say?
damn it. Sometimes I love to hate you.
Hey, listen. He didn't even tell you what the numbers were, so there's a good possibility that he doesn't know what they are either.
It's 10:14 here, and you were late starting the show. It
I was.
Right.
1, and you hadn't started shucking corn yet.
That's true. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, I was dealing with. I was trying to help a gentleman out. He wants to know the best way to send his books. He wants to get things CGC, and I was trying to make his life a little easier and cheaper. So.
Nice. Okay.
No, here in don't grade them.
Yeah, he wants them graded. So I gave him the advice. That's all.
Well, since you don't put it on, it's all turn the camera around.
Oh, there you are.
There's the other
look at
headset I
this.
was talking about right here.
Oh yeah, nice.
And there's my warehouse rack.
Those are some trusty racks. I like it.
We got Locke in the house. There's a few people I wasn't able to say hi to because my chat wouldn't go up far enough. But all you mofos, hello, Locke. How you doing, brother? Or Luke?
Don't blame the non-scrolliness on your lack of.
Listen. All right. I'm pretty good with the chat usually.
You're all discombobulated today. You were like 20 minutes late.
I know. Like 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Yeah, no, it was later than that.
I find you. One tells, seven tells, number one.
Nice.
Are you gonna pick one up today?
Yeah, and it's going to be a 9.8.
Well, now you're gonna have to do that, and then you have to come back and you have to show him how he missed out on the sexy book.
Yeah, see the internet.
Everybody's splash page.
I think the internet hates everybody today. It's just something funky going on.
I know he's talking about me, and he's still going.
I
Thank
know.
God.
I
we
know.
can't hear him.
This draft is not going well.
Splash page says she's buying 9/8.
Yeah, I'm going to
Oh,
fix
that's
you
cocky
all.
top.
This is like a cigar.
All right.
But, you know, when I go up to Oklahoma in October, I bet you I'll see one up there, too.
Oklahoma. Oh,
Yeah.
hear that? Hear that?
Where the green grass grows.
Oh, nice.
There's a
I'm
gold
not gonna lie,
silver. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm very happy with my copy. 8.5 was good enough, and it's beautiful. I'm super stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a silver golden age con, up there that I go to every year, and that's the
Ooh,
only
that
con I
sounds
go to anymore.
fun.
Oh, it's.
You might have to in 2026 make that our con to go to.
Oh no, y'all can't be invited.
Well, too late. You already told about it. Already.
Yeah, let's go mess with Splash at his con. I think that's a
Y'all
good
got to be
idea.
a member to get in there, and I ain't gonna tell you how.
It's okay. I know a member. I know a member.
We already know how to get in there. You just walk past. You go. I'm here to work. And then,
I'm here for the show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
by
play
golly, I
fail.
tell you,
You're
I tell y'all all my damn secrets. I don't know why I don't shut up, man.
Hey, we're here for the show. That bearded guy.
Yeah, we're here.
We're with him.
Splash page, Mr. White Glove sent us. We have glove delivery to do.
Yeah, we got
Hard work,
deliveries.
Hard work today.
It's important work. We're just doing the community service.
I have a
very nice crowhead. Cool.
if after church and everything, of course, audience, it's going to be a private conversation. I want to question you guys. I want to question you guys about how I'm going to do my contest.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be a private between,
Okay.
you know, us backstage because I'm keeping it from the audience, and
Okay.
I'll fill
Okay.
y'all in.
Oh,
And like I said, I'm going to make the audience on my channel work because they're getting stuff that's going to. I perceive the box being $150 at least,
Oh wow, that's nice.
okay.
and I
Nice.
keep,
That is nice.
and they're all going to be different. So, you know, we will talk later backstage on that. And
Nice.
y'all
I
can come in.
like sneaky things. I'm good with sneaky
Yeah,
things.
I'm gonna make you work for it.
Gotta do that.
I enjoy the making people work for it because everybody just is
Yeah.
like, all right, we're
I
doing
just like
stuff.
show up and I want stuff, and I'm like, no, let's you gotta
like
do
it.
things.
Exactly. I'm gonna go back to old school, the old school way of doing it. The United States Post Office is gonna take care of my stuff.
All
Evil
right.
Evil Mike says work equals not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. We're not gonna make you work today on a Sunday. No, you're gonna make it work on who knows when.
You're not
and
You're not
various
working at
tasks.
Bleecker Street. You're working at Splash Pages Comics.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That's
Well-
that's his nonsense.
Well, evil. Let me put it this way: when the people that work for it and they get the box and they show it on YouTube, the unboxing,
Yeah,
you're gonna sit there and say, "Well, that was worth the work. I should have."
definitely. I should have put all that work and time in to, do that myself.
So
See?
it's gonna surprise some people.
I don't even know what's in it, but I'm already gonna see if there's some good stuff that you may have picked up at that Golden Silver Age con.
Well, K-pop, Bleecker, and Beckerman, maybe a few more might know what goes into this box if they hang around after stage. But if the people aren't there backstage when this ends, those people will know until they enter. So we'll see what happens.
Let's see. We're here at the market. It is a relaxing day. I've made my rent already, so that's nice.
Well,
I
hell yeah.
haven't had to sell any comic books yet, so that's
Perfect.
it. Actually makes me happy when I make my rent pressing as opposed to selling comic books because then
Yeah.
the comic book money goes into my pocket that way if I happen to make any.
That's amazing. Nice.
Well, if you have a bad day and you don't sell a comic book, I'll buy that Savage Tales one off of you. So I'll just try to make your day.
You're a real kind guy, Splash. You really are right, man. I don't care what all the other people say about you. You're welcome here.
Oh, the community, they mumble in the background and talk about me all the time. Every time I come on a show, they're like, oh, this guy again. Oh,
yeah, they're just jealous.
Yeah.
They're just jealous.
I don't think it's jealous. They
No,
just
they're
hate,
jealous.
they just hate old people, man.
Yeah, I've heard the old Santa comments. I've heard them. Like, wow, old Santa on my show again. Unbelievable.
Wow.
This will be the first Christmas that my grandson is able to walk around and kind of understand what's going on. So I'm going to dress up as Santa Claus, and
You're gonna fuck him up.
You gotta
The first-
do that. Yeah.
I'm going to that. I mean, it's my first grandson, and oh yes, it's going to be awesome.
That's
On
awesome.
sad news, my baby, my littlest, he's thinking about moving probably 400 miles from me. So
Oh no.
him and his wife, and it's sad. And he called me the other day and asked me what I thought, and I told him what he wanted to hear because he's young and he has to have an adventure in his life. And I did it when I was young, even though it made my parents sad when I went to the military. So I can't sit there and say, no, this is you don't need to do that. That's stupid. He has to make his own mistakes in life. Not that they're going to be mistakes, but I had to, just let him go. Let him.
He's going to learn just like you had to learn.
Exactly. It's sad, but I'm going to miss him and his wife. And
Well, he's not leaving the planet. Don't do that.
yeah, but you don't understand. Me and my youngest had a special bond. Not that me and the oldest didn't have a special bond, but he was here longer than the oldest. And at his high school graduation, I was just in tears. I mean, I never thought that.
You're a big old softy, Splash.
Oh, when it comes to family, oh yes,
Oh my.
The other day I was sitting there and in today's 90 Day Fiance, the other day I was watching a TV show, and I was just sitting there watching. I can't remember what it was, and tears were rolling down my face, and I was like, "What the hell?"
You know, I would really love to pay to see reaction videos of you and Biggie Shack watching 90 Day Fiance every Sunday.
Oh,
Let's
it's awesome.
go.
That
Let's go.
actually might
Let's go.
that might do something. That's a good,
That would be
that's
the
a good
biggest
show.
hit of all time. Let me tell you.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just weird, man.
Well,
And
yeah.
everybody in the
You're
town loves my
sentimental.
weirdness.
You're sentimental. I am too.
Yeah, I think when you get older, something about hormones or something. I mean, I can't watch movies in the same way. I mean, I'm more emotional when I watch movies, and I'm not sitting there blubbering. It's just watching straight face, and a tear just comes running down, and you're like, "What the heck?"
Well, the one that gets me is the one for the poor dogs that are in trouble, where they show those ads for these poor dogs that are having
Sarah
problems.
McLachlan
I
has
can't
done all
stand that.
30. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't watch those Steppo. I change channels. I'm a real bad person. I do not like commercials, so I always have other channels on standby. And it's getting to where every channel on satellite commercials at the same time.
My father
And I'm like,
complained about that in 1965.
yeah, there's a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy.
They all know when it's time, so no matter where you go, you get trapped into a commercial.
Exactly. Because I remember when I was little, I was my dad's remote control. I'd be sitting there and he'd be watching TV. He says, "Son, can you change the channel?" I'd go all the way over there and I'd turn the channel. It was back before remotes and everything. Then we'd change it back. Then the first remote control we got, it was an old Curtis Mathis TV.
Oh, yeah.
That they had the little two buttons on there, but when you pressed them, it hit a toning bar. You'd hear it ding, and the channel changer had a motor in there, and they'd go dar, 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 to the next channel.
The first one we had was a Zenith, the satellite command with 4 buttons, and my grandfather had a Magnavox where it had 2 buttons that you push it once, then you have to push it twice, and all this other screwy stuff, and it made kind of a squeezy noise or whatever. But the Zenith was good, but we only have 3 channels to shift between back then. That's all we had. We had 3, and that was it.
That was it. That was all we had until Fox come on years later. Yeah, I remember the TV before we had the Curtis Mathis was a round TV. The screen was round.
I can't hear you.
It was round. The TV screen was round.
Ours was somewhat round. It was rectangular. It was an RCA Victor, 1958. It was a black and white.
Yeah.
I convinced my brother. It was down in the basement. I convinced my brother to climb up onto the top of it and dive off of it into a wicker rug on a concrete floor.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my mother was not happy with me. I thought it was a very important lesson for him to learn.
When I was small,
I was 6.
Oh gosh. When I was small, I loved electronics, and that old TV went down to the basement, and that eventually came in the room. And I was back there messing with it because I was trying to get it to come in clear. So I took the back off, and that was way before I knew that you were supposed to degauss the picture tube. And
Degauss the picture tube? I never did that.
Oh, I degaussed it all right. I stuck a screwdriver in there, and it ground it out through me, and about knocked my socks off. But years later, I found out you could degauss it because that's a big, huge capacitor. The tube is a capacitor. Did not know this. Stuck the screwdriver in there, shocked the living you-know-what out of me, and I was like, nope, that's it.
Wasn't it a cathode ray tube?
Yeah, but that's a capacitor.
I've never quite understood what cathode rays were.
Well, you're going.
Sounds like it's coming from Venus or something.
All this capacitor takes the I can't remember the material inside the tube, and it reflects the light off of that to make the black and white.
Yeah.
And the flyback transformer puts so many volts in that tube, that capacitor, so it could keep up. so it's charged. It's constantly ahead, and you have to take a screwdriver with a wire going all the way out the back. That's an insulated screwdriver, and you ground it to the frame of the TV. Then you reach in there and you degauss it. That way, it drains the picture tube. Then you can safely work on it. And yeah,
I never we never did anything like that. Of course, we had television. We had hundreds of televisions because of the hotel. And whenever we would buy for the hotel, then Dad would say, and his argument was, I want to see what the guests are looking at. So we had these little black and whites that were on roll-around carts, because then the maids could move them to vacuum and what have you. And but we'd always get one at home to try it out in the family room. That's where we were the guinea pigs on all this stuff too.
Chicago says the flux capacitor.
Yeah, he knows it has 1.21 gigawatts.
Well, if you measure the screen in the old TVs diagonally across and multiply it by something, that's how many volts that capacitor had. Some of these had like 40,000 volts in them. Of course, it was DC.
I don't know how they work, Monty. I don't know how they work. I just drive them.
Yeah. Well, I went to school for electronics back in the day, and we used to work on those until the flat screens come out. Now it's all plug and play. You replace the boards. It's all plug and play.
I actually called a TV repairman to my house to fix a flat screen, and he told me it's more expensive to fix it than it is to buy a new one. So
that is correct. That is correct. And you put new parts in with old, and 9 times out of 10, the old parts go, no, I'm done.
Yeah.
And then it isn't worth it. That's just the way they make them anymore.
Well, the cabinet TVs, the Zenith, the Magnavox, and all these old TVs, they were like a part of the furniture. And you actually called the TV people in there, and they went in and took the back off and repaired it all there because they were so expensive.
Yeah.
And,
my parents had a Zenith, the big floor model Zenith. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, and usually when the new ones come out, the cabinets were so pretty, you just set the other TV on top of that. So you had one TV that didn't work, using it as a stand, and then the other TV on top.
Our Magnavox, my grandparents were French Provincial. I have a Magnavox French Provincial console stereo upstairs that I finally found someone who could work on it and fix it from 1962.
Jeez.
He still has the receipt. The receipts that my grandfather, when he bought it, and the street address of the radio and television store, and but basically got it all together. And I think I mentioned before, Dad pulled the Magnavox turntable out and put in a dual turntable, and then he built a preamplifier himself and he slid that in. And then, but the thing is just in perfect shape. It's somewhat problematic. AM radio and FM radio reception and what have you is not. I don't believe it is what it used to be. Maybe there's all the electronic interference or whatever. It's just not. It isn't exactly how it was. But I can tell you that playing that stereo sure takes me back, and it's fun because I have many hours listening to that. Then my dad, when he was done with that, then one of his hobbies was stereo equipment. So we had huge corner Klipschorn horns, and I can't remember. We had Bose, so it had four speakers. And his stereo system, he had a cabinet that had a steel rack in the inside. It was like a space lab in this thing. And he always was reading all the magazines. Grandpa and Dad would always read the Schwann's catalog, not like Schwann's for food, but Schwann's for what records were coming out.
Yeah.
And then about Deutsche Grammophon Gesellschaft with Herbert von Karajan, and then then they had a re-release of George Cosell, and then they had all of the 33s and 78s from when the NBC orchestra with I can't think of the guy's name, Toscanini. That had Toscanini as the conductor. Anyway, I get too far afield, but I mean, they were all about the music. Dad was about the music, and so was my grandfather. Always was about music. And my brother Doug got it. I have it pretty good, but my brother Doug really got hit with the music bug.
Yeah. Evil, yes, they do hold a charge when they're unplugged. That would be the capacitor part. I did not know that at the time because I unplugged it. I was being safe, but I wasn't being safe enough. My dad has a 7-foot, what they called back in the day, a coffin box that has a record player, 8-track, and an AM/FM radio in there.
It has a record player?
It has a record player and an 8-track. And my dad told me I could have that. It's an RCA, beautiful condition. They didn't, I mean, it has nice speakers and everything, beautiful cabinet. And I'm going to end up with that. So that's coming out here to play all my records.
That's fun. I of course, I have a dual turntable as well downstairs. I have a stereo system downstairs with Bose speakers and what have you, fancy. But I don't tend to go downstairs as much. I have a wave radio. I seem to listen to more than anything else in the living room. They're quite amazing for sound production. Mr. Bleeker, how is business?
It's a little bit slow today. But I did make enough money to pay the rent. I got some pressing work to do, so I guess I can show off some of the books that the gentleman gave me to press.
Quick question, Bleeker. Why don't you dress in cosplay to run your booth?
Because it's early in the morning.
Oh, that's a nice book. Where'd you get these books?
No, this is for pressing. These are for pressing.
A gentleman just came them in to get me to press them for him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, usual suspects. I've probably pressed dozens of these things. That's cool. That's a nice newsstand, actually. Entropy, how you doing? Yeah, so business is going. It's not past 11 yet. Usually it gets a little better after 11, so we'll see what happens.
I just picture you dressing up in a gorilla suit and, trunching around the
comic book?
and going around and drumming up business and bringing them back to your booth, man, with a big sign.
Boy, I'll tell you, wear those suits and it's perspiration central when you wear those suits. It's too hot. I can tell you up there right now, it's too hot. So
I remember it was years ago. They had the football field, and they had homecoming up here one night. And I had a gorilla suit. I don't know where I got it. I don't even know what happened to it. And I thought it'd be funny just on homecoming night, just to dress up there and go up there and just walk around. Nobody'd know who I was. So I went up there during homecoming and spent the whole game walking around and everything. Everybody's trying to figure out who it was. And then I'm so close, I could walk home. So I walked and went down the alley, took the head off and the suit off and went back home. And they talked about that for years, wanting to know who that was in the gorilla suit. I never told anybody until now.
That's funny.
And we won the game that night. So
even better.
Yeah, it was 6-man football. We're a small town, and we ended up winning state in 94 and 95.
Did you play football?
I did all the way up until my senior year. Then I found out I could make money doing other stuff, and I didn't play my senior year. My class was kind of upset with me, all the guys, but yeah, I did some money making schemes that paid off.
That when football, I played football 2 years, and when my junior year, we got a new coach. And he was from the University of Washington. He was a Washington Husky, and they're bad cats up there in Seattle. It's a drag. But this guy came down, and he was very militaristic, very too much so. And I refused to play for him. I said, I won't play. They said, aren't you going to come out? I said, no. I played tennis 4 years, but football just 2. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing football. I was in multiple positions, but tennis was my first love as far as that went.
I was a tight end. And G-Man, Monty, you told me. I don't know what you're talking about, but I probably know, but I don't know, if you know what I mean. But okay. Yeah, I played tight end, and hello, lady. And it was good for 3 years. I had fun.
Hi, lady.
Did real good in basketball, and I hated track because track season here in West Texas, you go to a track meet and the wind is blowing like 40 miles an hour all through the track meet, and it was just terrible.
Makes it hard to run into a headwind.
Yeah.
Mr. Beckerman is being somewhat quiet and reclusive.
He's selling
Beckerman
books.
is drafting a fantasy football team.
I see.
Bleeker's
almost
selling
done.
books.
I'm working on it. Relax.
Oh, the gorilla suit. I did tell him. Maybe I did tell him. Oh, okay.
Mr. Steppo, did you want to show off some comic books?
All right, I'd be happy to.
I'd love to see them.
All right. What I decided to do is I wanted to do a little bit of Silver DC love, and I have a run of the Atom. And so I have pulled my entire run of Atom, and I will be showing it to you from the very last issue all the way up to the first issue. So that's the very last Atom and Hawkman. That's issue number 45.
I like the way the Atom and Hawkman, the way it's printed out on that book. It's a nice art book.
Nice Kubert. These Atom and Hawkmans are Kubert. I do like the Gentleman Ghost a lot.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
They merged the Atom and Hawkman together, and for both of their titles, because both of them were, I think, swirling the drain, sadly. And so these are the covers that they put on these. They're quite something that Kubert was doing.
They are. I like those covers.
Yeah, that's
really
beautiful.
do.
I have to turn down.
Ooh, that's a cool cover.
When Gods Make Madness. That almost sounds like a Marvel title. If ye be gods. Not a bit pretentious, Mr. Lee.
Oh, got the split screen there.
These are awesome.
These are beautiful books.
I told me to take forever.
I put these together in 1980, 89, 90. I put them together. I was lucky because there was quite a supply, so I had the luxury of picking and choosing. They were not terribly expensive. I love this cover.
Oh yeah. I love was that purple and the lightning?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a beautiful cover.
And this is the first. This was the first Atom and Hawkman, and this is issue number 39. It continued the numbering from the Atom.
Those are beautiful covers.
Thank you.
And you know that's sincere if they're DC and I say that.
I know if you're saying that, I'll take that to the bank, buddy.
Dude, what? Those are awesome.
So this is the last issue of the Atom, just plain Atom. And this is issue number 38.
What are those robots or?
Sinister stop over Earth. So I'm assuming that they are some manner of alien invasion.
That is cool.
Introducing Major Mina, the Flying Fury who talks himself and Adam into and out of trouble. This is the first appearance of the Silver Age, the Golden Age Adam.
Ooh, that's cool.
In the
Title number what?
That is something right there.
Ripping out the cover.
a lot of the covers were plays on his size, of course. He's going to have some pins put him on like a mug.
He's going to be hung on the wall in a picture frame.
Flight of the pinup Adam.
I can. It's just not something I do.
That's fair. I like that. I can. I mean, put it on a T-shirt if people.
Little man, you had a busy day.
You know, I guess that applies to a whole lot of stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do. I can do a lot. I do a lot of things. I just don't do it often. Especially those weird things.
Oh, that's a pretty cover.
I'm
That
not
cover right there, for some
not,
strange reason, reminds me of the old Tales of
concerned
Suspense.
when it comes to stuff like that.
Maybe it was an
Sure,
Ant-Man.
man. Let's check it out. See what happens. But I really do feel that you got to be like really sexually
amazing arsenal
or something.
Of the Adam assassin.
It's not just if you find them attractive.
Yeah, no, there's.
If you want to be with someone.
Hormones and stuff.
Yeah, right.
Now we're going. We're
nose,
descending
despite
down
what
through
you
the
think,
Go
does
text
a lot
now.
of it. Does a lot of things for you. Like you're like.
Well, it must
sometimes
be
you
cool.
won't
Dude,
because
as soon as I got one chick that's on me, it's like a flood of fucking chick. It's like, what's going on here?
You're not. No.
It's like, I don't even do anything. I don't even try to do anything special or anything.
You might have sold the piece one on.
What is he shooting
I
from a
got a good
slingshot?
start, Jay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Remember those old
Like
stickers? That
Ant-Man getting shot at the head of the arrow.
Mm-hmm. See, he's got a slingshot.
Yeah. Beautiful books.
Thank you.
If any other covers you've ever showed wanted me to go collect DC, these Adam and Adam books would, and Hawkeye books would probably be the one that sway me in that direction.
Hi, guys.
Uh-oh. Look who we got here.
Hey, Alan, how are you?
Hey.
You got to say your catchphrase, Alan.
Oh, hello, my fellow comic book collectors.
Hello. Hello.
You can say it with a little more enthusiasm than that.
Come on, dude.
Well, it's Sunday morning for me, okay? That's as energetic as it gets.
I don't know how come they say that other one's the first Adam, because this sure looks like the Golden Age Adam to me. But
So this is before Showcase?
no, this I'm descending. I'm going through. This is Go-Go Checks is 1967.
Oh, yeah,
I'm going back in time. I started at the very end of the run, and I'm going from the back, from the newest, all the way to the. I'm heading back to the first appearance.
By the way, do you know who appeared first, Dollman or Adam?
Well, All American. What is it? All American.
In 20
18
something
or 19. I eat
Yeah,
All American.
19, no, it's 19. You're 19. So
I liked Kronos. I loved his costume. Here's a cool green cover.
Ooh, like the green.
Oh.
And they have the Adam then, scrolling up, turning into, coming up. The Panther was a cool cat, how to make a killing until the Adam turned on the heat with his explosive fists.
Oh, wow.
Let this be a lesson. We've seen this guy before. The bug guy. This is a double-page pinup of the Adam on the inside.
Boy, he is relentless. He just comes back and wants to grab him. in every book.
The Bug-Eyed Bandit.
But I'm sure he's like Wile E. Coyote. He never caught the Roadrunner except for the last episode.
Wasn't it that he caught the Roadrunner and then didn't know what to do with the Roadrunner?
Yeah, the Roadrunner was giant, and he was going to eat his leg because he was little
Yeah.
bitty, and
Yeah,
they
that's
run through a
right.
tube, and the coyote kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Nice.
All right.
So you have the full run of the Atom, right?
Yes, complete.
What does it go to, Steppo?
Well, it
What
goes
number?
up to number 45, but then it trails down into Showcase for his first appearance.
Yeah. Ooh, like that one.
Sort of Jack in the Box, like.
Yeah, that brings back nightmares. When I was little, I hated my Jack in the Box.
Trying to turn it, just how far can you turn the lever before the thing pops, before it pulls,
Yeah.
pulls
Exactly.
the thing, you know, and then it goes
Exactly, and it always scared
back
me
into the
every
hole
time.
with you. Click.
Always scared me. Oh, that's a cool cover.
That has a more Golden Age feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the kitty cat.
Flake
So what do you-
off. If I go, my secret goes with me. Flake
Lady-
off, man. Flake off.
That's Lady Fantastic's kitty cat.
Combat under glass.
Very cool. Yeah, I always like it when they miniaturize people and then have big cats versus them or whatever, you know.
Oh my goodness.
So wait, what is that? Are they wearing masks or what is that?
Yeah, they're wearing masks. Challenge of the computer crooks.
They're dressed
These
identically
things
too.
they call computers back in the 60s. They turned it on, the whole room is full of tubes.
Yeah, those computers in the 60s were massive.
Clunkety, 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 clunk. Where do you wind that thing up? This is the continuation
Oh, that's the big one.
of the Zatanna.
That's her first cover.
Looks like Father Time or somebody.
Yeah, he's a bad cat. Sort of the Roman. I have a couple of these.
Oh, wow.
Why have one when you can have two or three?
Well, if it's when they're keys, like, I do kind of like to double up.
Excuse me.
That we are now down to issue number 18. We started at 45 with Adam and Hawkman, the last Adam and Hawkman. It's a 15 center.
So does anyone know, is the Atom being currently used by DC?
Is the Atom being what?
Currently used by DC.
Unknown.
I don't read current comics, Alan, so I actually don't know the answer to that.
I don't read current comics either.
Oh, there's an echo.
The older ones are better.
They just launched them.
The Atom looks tired.
He looks tired.
Oh,
Oh, oh.
What?
I can't tell you.
He's a bit run down.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta say the older ones are much better.
Yeah, way better.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Atom's still around, guys.
At least they don't involve slot.
Well, they also don't. The paper.
All the guys,
everything's better about
all the
everything.
faces in here
I like
are
the
Gil Kane making
spread paper.
copies of his
I
own
love it
face.
too. Let's say it holds ink better.
Yeah,
Your new comic book, you get ink all over your fucking
you know.
hands. It's terrible.
It rubs off.
Yeah, it's technically just over ink everything. That's cool, right?
No, I barely
I do
even.
like it. You know what I like it for? Can you guess what I? Well, that would be good. But
Not
also,
only they're
it's
gonna
also
electrocute
great
him,
for my
he's gonna
kickstand when I'm on like soft ground.
Nice.
It would be awesome, but it's too soft. So I mean,
Eventually, it would squish that for sure. Do you want those stickers?
I do.
You can have them.
Stickers. Stickers. I hate stickers.
Sticker people.
Stickers.
Sticker people.
Stickers, people. Stickers.
I just have an app.
Sticky, 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 sticky.
Sticker people.
$2, sir.
Yeah, no, I barely touch my.
That is cool.
This one's a real beauty. Purple.
Ooh.
Nice.
Finding these in grade, I mean, finding these purple covers. I love Kronos's costume.
So what issue are we at now?
We are at issue number 13.
Oh wow! So we're getting down to the
nitty gritty.
nitty gritty. It's very cool. I'm not familiar with that character actually, Kronos. I imagine some time character, but yeah.
Okay, what's he doing here? He's using the atom for a ray gun.
The atom gun at work, because they had a gun that would harness the white dwarf star power that's in his clickety pop that he has that turns them large and small.
Oh wow!
Everyone needs one of those guns.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
That one I saw used in a cover challenge where it was like changing, transitioning.
Transitioning, huh?
Yeah, transitioning because it's going from big to small. Right?
Okay. I didn't know it wasn't in these days. You never know what transition's supposed to mean anymore.
Yeah, sorry.
But
He's transitioning. Oh God, again?
Not again.
I decided I'd changed my mind. It was too late.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a good one.
No,
I like when they get attached to bombs.
You only
and
get
in this case, grenades.
The old commie pineapple there.
Wow, it's very cool.
This is issue number 9. It's November dated, and it's August 22nd is the date stamp on it. Great cover.
Yeah, I remember those telephones.
yeah. No, I kind of slowed down on collecting the Spidey comics.
I remember the first
little
Touchstone.
expensive.
Yeah.
I have some from. We got them in the hotel. They were heavy. Then they got lighter and lighter and lighter.
Yeah.
And they didn't work as well. And of course, in a hotel, people, I don't know what people think that they are entitled to extract the amount of the cost of the room out of the condition of the furniture. Like they like to beat up the furniture or beat up the bed or beat up the equipment to get their $75 or $85 worth out of the room. Yeah, I got my money's worth out of it.
We had when I was little.
Those phones were like tanks back in the day.
Oh,
Those
they
things
are.
were-
I've
they're
got
really-
a box of them.
They're really tough.
Our my parents, we had a black telephone that weighed about 5 pounds. I mean, you could hit somebody over the head with a receiver and kill them.
You know how they got Bob Crane, don't you?
How they got what?
Hogan's
Crane.
Heroes, Bob Crane.
Nuh-uh.
Bob Crane was a kinky SOB.
Very kinky. Took a
And
lot
he
of
would
photos.
film all this stuff, and he would basically philander and go after other guys' wives. And he was at some motel shacked up with this guy's wife. And the husband came in, and then he took the telephone, he took the cord and wrapped it around his neck, and then he bludgeoned him to death with it.
Yeah, I
That's
believe
how
that.
Bob. That's how Hogan. That's how Hogan went out.
Oh, Bob Crane from Hogan's Heroes. Yes, all
Hogan's-
right,
I love
yeah.
that show when I was a kid.
Oh,
I
did
did too. I really liked it.
Yeah,
I
I
liked
watched the
Finch better than
documentary
the other
about
guy.
him. It was good.
What's that?
Schultz
There was
and
a-
Klink and a bunch of
Yeah.
Hospitaller, they were all Jewish.
They were all
I don't
Jewish.
think John Banner wasn't. He was actually a poster boy for the Nazis.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Well, I know that Klink and Schultz weren't they?
No, Klemperer. No. Otto Klemperer was Werner Klemperer's father, and he was an orchestral conductor. And I guess that he had bad legs and he had to kind of haul himself out. Otto Klemperer was quite a guy. No, I don't think that they were not with the Chosen.
Oh, hold on one second.
For some reason, I thought that Clink was.
Well, my fantasy draft is over. I had a good day yesterday. Went comic hunting with the KC crew. We all went to a local con.
Becker, we did a lot of stuff yesterday, and you got stuff coming up all month, really.
And then I was in bed by 6:30 and up at like 11:30 talking to K-pop because she was with the Spidey people.
Oh yes, the Spider people.
So I was in the chat for that for about an hour, and then about 12:40, I went back to bed.
When
We'll
take a little intermission here because I'm on issue. I will be showing issue number 8, and then from 8, then we'll be taking it all the way down to the very first appearance. Oh, do you want me to? Okay,
You're back.
Holy
Dr. Light.
Dr. Light.
No, I like that.
I think
cover.
that's one of the best covers, actually. I really like
I
it.
like that cover.
That red is really popping.
Lock up in the lethal light bulb. Say that 3 times real quick. You're under arrest.
The Edison Nightmare.
This is my favorite Atom cover, and it's one of my favorite Silver Age covers of the entire Silver Age.
Oh, yes.
Oh, cool.
That's another cool one.
This is pre-Hawkman number 1, and this is the Atom number 7.
Oh, that's absolutely gorgeous, Stephen. Wow. Stephen.
Yeah,
you have a couple
I
of
have
them.
one. We have 2.
Holy smokes! They were so good, you had to have 2.
no, 3.
Yeah, you're
3.
cooking 3.
Do I hear 4?
I have a
Well,
nice
dang,
thick
man.
slab too.
There you go.
Wow.
4. Awesome.
Here's a really pretty purple cover.
Oh, that's a
That's
cool
an
cover.
interesting one. Is he
I just
riding
love-
the missile?
Gil Kane's inks are lousy, but Gil Kane's line work is excellent. It really can translate motion. And so Murphy Anderson was his inker. And so the combination of the action and the dynamic manner in which Gil Kane could create his characters, then Murphy Anderson could clean them up and make them look so much better. And so you have the benefit of the best of both worlds. You have, because Murphy Anderson's work, they're like portraits. I mean, when you look at his, they look rather static. Whereas I think that Gil Kane can translate action a little bit better than Murphy can. Murphy's stuff is prettier, but it does not convey the same amount of motion that I think that Gil Kane does to me. And this way, you get the best of both. When I pass here, I've got dupes of quite a few of these.
Steve, these are great books, man. How long did it take you to get all this whole collection together? Is this, I guess, your entire life, or did you start in the 80s?
Well, when I got rid of I traded away my childhood collection, my completest collection, which was, I think, 73 or 74 long boxes that I had accumulated from 1965 till 1988. And then everything went away, and I had runs of all this stuff. But the grade was because I didn't have the money. So the grades were like VG less, VG minus. Sometimes I get a fine or a VF, but mostly it was like a VG minus. But I had the run, as someone would once say to me, but I've got the complete run. And it's a great feeling to have the whole run. But then when I started to rebuild, I started going into Golden Age in 88. And I started out with World's Finest because of World's Finest 6 at my grandparents' house. It was my dad's book that I couldn't find, just the cover. And so then was that. And then I made I had all of the runs, pretty much all the runs. I had the showcases. I had, I mean, a whole bunch of stuff, most all of it. And so when I decided to rebuild the silver that I loved the best, I chose my favorite titles. For example, I had a complete run of Green Lantern, but I figured if I'm going to do this, it's either Green Lantern or Flash, and I went with Flash because Flash was my favorite after the Legion when I was growing up. And then, but then the Atom was another one that I really liked, so I built that, and I built in high grade, so it was sort of catch as catch can. It took me from 88 to about 90, I don't know, 92, maybe 90, to basically over those years, just to basically put them together. A lot of times, what it would be is some guy would be turning in a collection that some guy would have a collection of something, and high grade, and so I would pick them up in clumps because I would benefit from what some other guy's collection that they had done a good job. And then there were a few that were more difficult than others to find for some reason, ridiculous, and they weren't even the iconic covers. They were just sort of the also ran covers. But finding those, getting the last half a dozen issues was kind of fun to try to do it. But it didn't take back then. There was a lot more of this stuff out, and the Atom was not. I don't even think the Atom really brings that much money even now.
To be honest, I don't know too much about the Atom, but I know when I got back into comics and I started looking for Hawkman stuff, that can get pricey. Like Hawkman can be really, really pricey. So that's pretty cool.
Hawkman's another one of the titles I have. I have a complete Hawkman as well. But
Jeez Louise.
Well, I've been at it a while, I mean,
You have.
Morning, Callie.
Good morning.
Here he is jumping on a pink pearly racer. And probably people are saying, what the hell is a pink pearly racer?
My neighbor's actually cleaning up his backyard. Thank God.
Well, that's finally get all the barrels out. This is a really hard book to find and grade. This is the first Chronos, by the way.
Oh, okay.
That book reminds me, I don't know why it does, but I guess it's because of the watch, that Casper book that has the time, the clock, and he's sitting there and it's raining or something. He's up there trying to dry off the clock. I love that cover of Casper.
I got two of these. This one had a little bit better green. Deep, deep green covers. A friend of mine who is a big, very, very advanced Marvel collector, Tales of Suspense is his favorite. He conspiratorially told me, he says, I have to admit that DC had much better colors on their covers than Marvel ever did. The layout of the covers, the Marvels were more crowded. The Lee and Kirby, they wanted it more crowded and bombast and words, and now you'll never believe what you're going to see before, and I'm showing you now. I said I would rather have that not there and have a bigger image of the characters, but the color strikes and the quality of the covers, the actual materials, DC was superior to Marvel because Martin Goodman was El Cheaperoo, not Victor Fox cheap, but cheap.
See, I'm just the opposite. I love the background noise and a lot of the old Marvel.
Oh, I know
stuff.
It's what you like. Wrong-headed, but it's what you like. And although they're the ones that are worth all the money, and the DCs are the ones that sort of languish. This is issue number 2. Now in his own magazine.
You better watch it. He'll go down the drain and meet the Tidy Bowl man.
He's swirling the drain.
That would be a better last issue.
What's that?
That would be better the last issue than
the
the
down
second
the
issue.
drain. Yes, Beckerman.
I was gonna ask if you think Goodman did have that cheap reputation, but when he did Atlas Seaboard, he kind of changed up. I mean, he was in it for hate at that point and revenge. So, You saw him really open the wallet, and it pretty much put him out of business instantly.
That's exactly what happened. That is exactly.
Yeah.
Well, of course, everybody teamed up against him. They flooded the market.
Well,
DC and Marvel,
and
both,
he just
they flooded the
overpaid
market
for
to kill
he,
Atlas.
he
yeah.
he overpaid for talent though too. By
But he
the
was
standards
stealing
of the
talent. The stuff is. I remember when it came out, I bought it, and I have a bunch of it just to have it. I like the Grim Ghosts. There are a couple of Grim Ghosts that I think are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the Atom #1. This one I got from Bob Storms, and I got this way back when. He had it raw, and he said it's a 9.2. I said, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yes." And I said, "Well, I don't know." He says, "Well, if you buy it now, it'll be $800. If you wait till I slab it, it's going to come back a 9.2. I'm going to charge you $900." And I said, "Okay." So he sent it in. It came back a 9.2. I said, "Okay, here's your $900."
Well, he did warn you.
How many times did you see this ad?
Yeah, it's really weird.
Even then, $500,000 for that coin. I think there was only 3 of them.
I used to see the penny a lot. The penny they were looking for.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Always, yeah.
I told you my story about that, right?
No, which story?
So they were always looking for the 1943 penny, right?
What, the steel pennies?
It was not a steel penny; it was a copper penny.
Oh.
So the rare one is the copper penny. Every other one was like a silvery looking one.
Steel.
Yeah. So I don't know how I found it, but I found a copper one in a roll of coins. Okay. So what happened was my friends, we read comics and they would look at the ad in the back and said, "Oh, if you have this thing," I think they offered a $10,000 reward for the 43 penny.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, "I have it," because I did. And then I brought it to school and my friend stole it.
Oh.
Yeah, seriously. And the teachers wouldn't do anything about it.
Oh.
Wow, and then you learned jujitsu.
So that coin is now worth about $500,000 to $1 million range.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it didn't have a mint mark on it. Was that correct, or it missing a mint mark?
I don't think it had like the D or the P or
right,
like the
mint mark.
Yeah.
I don't believe at Philadelphia they don't put the P on. They just did that for the first time here recently. The Philadelphia Mint did not put P, but Denver and San Francisco did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a 5-gallon bucket full of wheat straw for pennies.
I have a feeling
bunch of pennies. I got a few left.
Yeah, no problem. I have a feeling Matt likes comics. Got his rookie cards, the Gretzky rookie cards stolen too. So.
Yeah, he was telling me about that.
He had his Gretzky rookie stolen?
cards. Yeah.
That's awful because that thing's worth a fortune now.
When I was just still little, 64, I was only 11. A guy came over to my house and I had Journey into Mystery 83. And I had Amazing Spider-Man #1.
Oh.
He brought over the Marvel Tales Annual #1, and he said, "Look, you've got the Spider-Man story there, you have the Thor story there. This book has both of those, and it has all these other ones." I said, "Wow." He said, "I'll tell you what, I'll trade you straight across." I said, "That's great, thank you."
Oh my God!
So I'll trade you these silver
really?
ones.
Did you actually trade them?
I traded them. I didn't know.
Oh wow!
Here is the last showcase of the Atom.
Okay, the neighbor come out of the house with a shovel and a hoe. What was he keeping his tools in the house?
I try to keep my hose inside the house.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
They did a lot of the in-house ads. Was this?
Sorry, I haven't been
I
haven't been here very much at church this morning. My brother came in and told me some terrible news about my niece.
Oh no!
I've been dealing with some family nonsense.
She's all right, right?
The jury's still out on that one.
Oh no.
Was she physically hurt?
One of her friends has left us, and she seems to be dating the person that sold that friend the thing that made her leave us. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm not. It's a mess.
Sad.
Yeah. Sorry, there's kids in here. I can't really talk too much about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the last one.
Oh, I have that one.
That's the most important one, actually, Bleeker.
And mine's in so bad condition, like it's ripped. It's terrible condition, but I
This
have it.
is the Mohawk Valley pedigree.
Oh,
it's a VF. It's an 8.0, and he was. I bought this from Dan Greenalch, and he was very distraught because he said he said it should be at least a 9, and I agree with him. But it is what it is.
What grade did it get?
You got a VF 8.0.
8.0.
Message
Well,
in the bottle.
You probably could submit it a few times and get the grade you want.
That whole thing is, after a while, you just say,
Is it really worth it? No.
After a while, you say, how much do I really want to invest into this book? I paid for it. I've CGC'd it 2 or 3 times. It's a lot of money.
Or this artwork was done by Rusty, and Rusty, the original art for this, just sold for a huge amount of money. The original art for this ad. But how many comics had this ad on it?
It's the one that I associate with comics. That ad, that and Sea Monkeys are the two.
The sad part about that, some of those ads you sent off for those army men and stuff, they're cardboard.
Well, these aren't cardboard. These are what they call flats, and they are as close to a 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional toy that you'll ever see. They are so thin, they're pressed with a tiny little base to sit on. They're all one color. They're all red or they're all blue or something.
Yeah.
And they are so wimpy, they barely stand. And if there's even a tiniest little zephyr of wind, it's just knocking flat.
Oh, yeah.
And then you try to get excited because they show them all in full color, and they got all the hessians are coming and everything like that. And then you get them, and it's in this little, it's like for a safety match box. And they're so tiny that that's really it's a life lesson toy.
Oh yeah, $1.98 for 204, and you thought, all right. Then you get them, and you're like, oh no.
And then you look at the picture and you say, "Oh, I'm having fun. This is fun. I'm having fun. Am I having fun? No, you're not. No, you are. You are." And you wait forever. I have the Foot Locker of the one where it has the army men and the planes and the ships and all that. I found it in an antique mall, and so I had to buy it. So I have one. I have the set with this Foot Locker filled with, and it's so cheesy. I love it. It's a life.
Actually, that's something I would like to get at some point.
Yeah, I imagine if you kept them in a box and everything, and all those ads. I mean, they'd be worth something now, but back then they were just a true disappointment to me because I bought the army ones, and they weren't worth. I can't remember what I paid for them.
GT Key Comics says that kid that hustled you for your ASM 1 and the Journey into Mystery 83 was sent by his dad. A grown-up gave him advice on that hustle. Trust me.
His name was Richard Anderson, and he was, I'll never forget it. And I found out later on, but when you're a little kid and you trust people, I got both of those books at the hotel after church. I got them right off our newsstand at the restaurant.
Like Richard Anderson, you say. Richard, we know your name and we know who you are.
We'll find you.
We will find you.
Damn.
We have a certain set of skills.
I had an old Hot Wheel.
Someone took advantage of him, I'm sure, somewhere, and got him from him, and he was hoisted by his own petard.
I had an old Hot Wheel purple funny car that was a red liner. That I had a schoolmate come over, and you used to go outside and play in the dirt with them and everything. And I was so proud of this car, and he ended up stealing it from me and never admitted it. But yeah, I was told by another kid that he showed him the car and everything, and I wish I had that red liner back because it was worth a little bit of money now.
Well, why don't you go on eBay and get one?
I don't want to get into the Hot Wheel collecting. That is
one is not all. One is one, or is one more than one with you?
You don't know me that well, Steppo. One is not just one. It's one leads to two, two leads to eight, eight leads to 20. And it's a.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh yeah, that's why I stick with comics and toys and posters. That's enough.
I did fall into the die-cast trap. I love the die-cast, Corgis and Dinkies and a bunch of others that I learned about, and buying them from England, from the mothership where all the came from. But also ones out of Italy and out of France. Some pretty really cool stuff. Germany, and the die-cast.
You have those Polish ones too, right?
There were Polish ones. They were basically knockoffs. And they had I have a bunch of them that were distressed models that were restored by a guy named Paul Restorer. He's in Krakow, Poland. Wonderful man, a meticulous craftsman. And I get to choose the color. So if the car doesn't have a suspension, he can put his suspension in. He makes glass for it. He puts the interiors in. Two-tone paint jobs, chromed everything. Fabricates the tires, and then he recreates the box from scratch. And
Very cool.
And these cars that would have been ruined and lost, but he basically saves them. And he takes all the paint off of them, and he polishes the die cast, the casting, and all that other stuff. It just polishes the wheels and everything else. It's just really, he's fun to watch. To me, it's very therapeutic. I was watching him restore these cars, and the first one that I couldn't stand, I mean, it was a Ertl Batman. It was the Batmobile from '89 from the Keaton movie, and he basically repainted he painted it this great black paint. He put in the chrome appurtenances and what have you, and then what he did was he drilled out where the windows are supposed to be, and he put a glass in it. And then he drilled a hole back through the tail end of it, through the jet nozzle, and he put a light diode, and then he put one under the car, and put a battery inside of it, disc battery, and a button to start. So you turn the thing on, and there's a light that shines underneath it and shoots out like the Batmobile's going. He made a beautiful box for it, and I contacted him. I says, "Would it be possible for me to buy that from you?" He says, "Sure, I will sell it to you." And that was what started me on it. I think I have about 25 or 26 of them now I have a green towel on my desk. So whenever, you go to these shows where they have these cars, see them on the green, you go see them with cars on the green. So I have them on the green. It's a green towel, but I have them on the green, and they're sitting on their boxes, and they're all lined up. I've got them on my wall. You can see me, what they look like, but I have a slew of the originals, but it's like I was a car collector at one time, and the idea that I can actually, it's like I'm factory ordering a car. I get to choose the colors. I get to choose, do I want hubcaps on it? I mean, the whole thing. And he basically creates this, and he makes reels of it. They run about a half an hour. So I get to see my car being actually made. So if I ever want to watch it being made again and what have you, and the conversations we have back and forth and what have you, it's really, really fun. The die-casts were, I didn't have a lot of die-casts as a kid, but the ones I had, I loved. I really enjoyed the workmanship for the Corgis. Compared to Matchbox. Matchboxes were pretty, but they were too small, 1/64th scale. And they had no suspension, and they had these hard plastic wheels. So they wouldn't roll very well at all. So the very first Corgi I got was the Ferrari 250 Berlinetta, red, and was the Le Mans racer. And it has a spring suspension, rubber tires. It's 1/43rd scale, and the back would open up, and you could see the engine and all that other stuff, and they just rolled like crazy. Bigger, better. You can see them. They have features on them, but they call it a Glidomatic suspension. It's just really, really cool stuff. I remember Mom got that for us, way back in the day. But and then of course the Batmobile and the Black Beauty and the gold, and of course the Goldfinger, the Aston Martin from Goldfinger, was probably the best-selling diecast car of all time.
I almost stuck my toes in the 2000s into the diecast army tanks, the German and all the Allied army tanks, but I never pulled the trigger because I always wanted all the army tanks of World War II in diecast. And now, man, they're expensive. I mean, I'm glad I didn't.
I like. My brother was a big military thing, and he built models and he has scale models. The die casts of that's what he collects. But he knows all. My brother always knew everything about the tanks, which one's the Grant tank, the Lee tank, the Stuart, all of those ones, the Renault from the First War. I love that Kubert would have that where he would have the haunted tank, and they would all of a sudden they'd be back in World War I in a World War I tank, or Johnny Cloud is going back, and then he's been a World War I plane or something. I really love the Kanigher, Robert Kanigher, who was the writer for the war books. He did, among others, but he always did a really good job with the war story. And of course, Kubert and Heath as the artists, you can't go wrong with them as far as drawing them, and the enemy ace and of course the haunted tank. I like Sergeant Rock too, but the haunted tank was always my favorite.
Yeah, the haunted tank's very cool. I enjoy that.
Alan, I liked your video with Hip Comics. I watched it. I even went to the website and checked it out and everything.
Oh, good.
It was cool.
Yeah, actually, I've been all weekend. I've been using their thing to catalog comics. I have put 500 comics into their thing so far.
Yeah,
pretty useful.
The only thing I don't like about that is having that online where other people can see it.
Yeah,
I want a program I can
so
put on my computer. That way, it's just me personally having them, and
I agree
they ought to come out with
one
a
thing I was
program they
surprised
could
by.
sell that you'd have all the time, that nobody else has access to.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they have it open to everybody. That's the only issue that I see with it. But
Seems weird. I wouldn't want it's like having a database of all your comic books that everyone can see. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I don't need that in my life.
And the other issue that I found with it is that the appraisals that it gives are really off. Like I had some Classics Illustrated, but they were key issues, first printings, and it would say the price is $1.
Oh wow!
For like a high grade copy of like Classics Illustrated. So I was like, oh, okay, that's a bit off. And then then I had some books where it was saying like the book was like $100,000 when I know that it's not that high. So it's like it was a bit off on both sides. But
I use Cover Price. Cover Price is good. I know you got to pay for it, but it works.
Cover Price. The problem is it's not as easy to do. Like the Hip Comic one is actually super easy. That's why I like it. You just take a picture, tells you everything about it. Yeah,
can you scan it? Do you have to take a picture with the phone, or can you scan it on a computer?
You take a picture with your phone.
So you can't scan it in with.
You can actually do the following though. You could let's say I was putting in just JPEGs from my comic shop orders, and it was accepting those as well.
Yeah.
So you can, any way that you can get an image to it, it can understand the image as whatever.
Yeah. Well, the phone. I can't use the phone.
But I thought the phone way is easier.
Yeah.
I was pointing out that eBay and my comic shop have lists of all the stuff that I bought, and I have receipts from all my purchases way back in the day. So if it ever comes to it, when it comes to it, I don't think if it, when it comes to it, I have
But
a base.
that's not public information, though, is it, Stephen? Like, it's your
Oh, hell no.
information. It's not
No.
public. Good.
No, none of it is. In other words, you have to have access to your account. You have a password protected. You know, the people can't just look and see what you purchased.
Well, it just seems like, and I hate to say it, but there are predators on the planet. We all know that.
Yeah,
it
that's
seems.
the one danger.
It seems like someone could easily just go through that and go, oh, well, this one has a Batman 1. This one has a, it's.
And we know how much it's worth too. That's the.
Yeah, exactly. It seems a little ouch.
So yeah, I was going to mention it to them because I actually, now that I'm connected to them a bit more deeply, I can actually kind of give them feedback and say, hey, look, don't make it public.
Yeah,
unless the person wants to make it public. You can. What they should do is have like a thing where you can toggle it. If people really want to show it to the world, then they can do that. If they don't want it, they can make it private or something like that.
That's what these guys do when they compete on the CGC boards with their collections. They have high grade collections and they're ballyhooing, telling everybody. I did have a certain amount of reservation showing my books, even here in a venue like this. But I figure, I look at it as we're showing stuff with friends. But I'm also a very firm believer in having steel security doors and vaults and an alarm system, and I'm heavily armed. So other than that, that's sort of my raison d'etre.
I just want a private program. That way I have access to it and no one else does. And I can put it in.
You sure don't want much, do you, Monty?
What's that?
You sure don't want much, do you?
No, I don't want much, I just want it all.
Listen, I don't want it like this. I want it perfect just for me, and that's what I want. I get it.
Yes.
I get it.
If y'all want to see my books, tune into my channel or Bleecker Street.
Amen, baby. Amen. Susie Q, good morning. It's private. I don't even know what Steppo has. Good. Steppo likes it that way, I think. He's like, yes.
Yeah. I show Susie all the stuff. She loves it. Her appreciation of books has picked up, and when she sees a cover that she likes, like the Dracula, the what's his name, Alan?
Oh, the
LB Cole, the LB Cole Dracula, and of course those ones that you sent to her, Bleecker, absolutely just really thrilled her. She actually started to cry. She was so happy to see them. So
not that I want to make her cry, but good.
Yeah, and I want to thank you very much for that too, making my wife cry. Thank you very much. I'm
good.
Matt likes comics. Let anyone try to break into my house. Thanks to my wife's old bras, I have made a booby trap that will catch anyone here. That is just
a true booby trap.
That is just awesome. He made a tanglefoot out of bras.
A tanglefoot. Now there is a term I haven't heard in a long time.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
That's an old military term.
I remember hearing that as a kid.
Yeah, like a tripwire is the other one, right?
Yeah, it was kind of it was a slow the enemy troops, slow them down long enough so they could be gunned down. So it just tangles up your feet to where it takes a lot longer. Tripwires just detonate explosive.
Who's coming in?
Mr. Hudak Comics is in the house.
Oh, wonderful.
Hey, Hudak.
Hi, how are you?
And there he goes.
I'm good.
He's here and then gone. I guess it was Hudak's wife's birthday yesterday or something.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been, I think his wife wasn't feeling so good Friday. I think she was feeling a little better yesterday.
I hope your spouse is feeling better, Russell.
She's feeling a lot better from Friday.
Good.
So we really didn't get to celebrate her birthday Friday. She was feeling bad. So we went
Oh, that
out
sucks.
yesterday and had a nice little dinner. She got her favorite bread pudding. So
Wow, you're a what a great guy. You gave her bread pudding for her birthday? What a guy.
Hey,
Oh, the neighbor didn't close the dumpster lids. That is so irritating.
you want to go? You want to go close it for them, Slash? Is that
If
what's
I keep
happening?
looking at them, I will, because if the rain gets up all that
Go out
trash,
and
it's
thump
going to
him,
blow
Monty.
over in
Go
my
out and
yard.
thump him.
What's that?
Go out and thump him.
Yeah. Give him a
No,
thump.
he went back. He got tired. He went back in the house and took all his tools in the house. I don't understand why he stores them in the house. Maybe he knows something that I know. There may be a tool thief.
Later, Schultz. Have a good one.
Bleeker, do you have anything? Did you get my other Space Ghost from the store?
I'm gonna go tomorrow to grab it. I'm gonna go tomorrow. I was supposed to go yesterday, but I slept most of the day.
The nerve.
I know. Jerk that I am.
Who do you think you are, man? Who do you think you are?
Yeah, we brought in a couple of things to the shop today. Nothing too crazy in today, but we brought a few bits and pieces in. Of course, we brought all those. Sorry, what's that?
I was just going to say real quick, no HOA here, Callie.
No HOA.
HOA
bring
is
in
Housing
today?
Authority.
Brought in some Old Man Logan. Come at me, bro. Brought in some Red Sonja.
Ooh.
Brought in some Pretty Deadly.
He's upside down, eh?
No, I had signed actually. That one was signed.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's just a good one.
Throw that in my pile.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Piled it in. There you go. Yeah, that's what we brought in. And of course, I brought in the shiny stuff that I had. Let me see if I can do something with my camera.
So how is the show going for you that you're at?
This is his store, Alan.
This is
I know,
I don't do a
but
show.
It's a show. It's a show.
No, it's
I guess.
it's in a mall.
Yeah.
It's a
but
show
there's
every
other
week.
vendors as well, right?
Yes, Alan. Here, I'm in a big.
Isn't it a convention place? Yeah.
No, it's a flea market.
It's a flea market.
It's a flea market. Yeah.
Okay.
Toys. You got me. You've got the Junk Gypsy.
Okay, it's a little different than what I thought. I was thinking more like
You got
like
the
a mark, like a.
You got the gold guy across the hall, or the does coins and things.
There you go, Alan.
Oh, you got a nice setup there, seeing it back
It's
that
actually
way.
much
That's cool.
much nicer setup than I thought. Like I thought it was
Well,
like just
yeah.
a small booth, but you got a huge store.
Yeah, it's a double booth, probably about 20 feet or so.
It's huge.
Yeah, we got lots of stuff. These are I do these. I actually woodwork.
Oh, you carve those?
I carve those.
Wow.
Got some paperbacks.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Go slow. I can't see.
I know.
Oh,
it's like-
sorry.
There's so much stuff to see. It's actually quite.
There is a lot of
impressive.
stuff. Daredevils.
Very cool.
Say, Bleak, that gun honey with the gal in the green. I think I want that too.
Okay, no problem. I don't.
If you go over and show that carousel again, for that, I was wondering there might be a foil in there that I missed.
Oh yeah, there's definitely. So this is.
Oh, that's cute. I like bubblegum covers.
Yeah.
I'll take that one.
Okay, it's Harley. And then we've got
That
these
one?
guys. Yeah, she's
That's
beautiful.
really cute too. That's really cute.
Yeah, she's beautiful. I think
Are
you
those,
have it.
are those exclusive?
I don't have that one. I got a bunch, but I don't have that one. I'll take it.
Okay. And then you got a little more Harley action. I have a thing. I have a thing for Harley Quinn.
I don't that one. I I can avoid that one.
No problem. And then of course we got this Harley as well.
Is that Jenny Frison or
No, it's not any of those. I'll have to get the name of the artist for you.
Is it in Huckley?
No. It's a lady actually. It's a girl that does it. I'll get her name in a second. And then of course we got this awesome one here too.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's a really nice one. That's beautiful. All
Callie
right.
asked, was that Deadpool versus Old Man Logan?
Who's old? What's that?
Callie said, was that Deadpool versus Old Man Logan?
Yes, it was. Yes. Where's
So
Deadpool?
did you have any of the ones that went really hot recently? The Iron Man ones, like all the Doom ones?
Yeah, I sold one to Steppo, and I think that was the only one that I had that was like super hot.
You see, Alan, you see what you miss when you don't come to church?
I know. And did you? The one that I actually would like to get is the one where it's like the homage to Devil in a Bottle.
Oh yeah. That Devil in a Bottle, that actually might be something
But
to
it's
look
like
into.
Doom. It's like Doom version of it.
Yeah, it
It's
blew
like
up.
Yeah,
that one's really cool looking.
Devil in a that
That's like
storyline is. They're
See,
trying
this is
to-
how I have to when I'm ciphering. I have to look like this. You see?
Looking good.
Yeah,
Steppo.
Demon in an Armor. That's what it's called.
Demon in a what?
Armor.
Demon in armor. Yeah. So instead of demon in a bottle, it's demon in armor. Okay. Yeah.
Demon in a bottle.
One of the
Very
dealers
cool
at the
stuff.
show.
You're gonna be part of the
yesterday-
new church band.
I need to get up and do
Deckerman?
something.
What did you say?
Oh, one of the dealers at the show yesterday that I went to, I know him, and he said he had to quick go through his boxes because he doesn't always have access to them due to storage. And
Right.
When he set up for the show, he went through and he pulled that Demon in Armor out. He had it marked for $10 or something, and he
nice.
repriced it to current market.
Oh, that sucks. When
Hey,
you
he
said
did it
the
before the
$10
show started. At least he didn't try that when people came in.
So my local comic shop that Matt also goes to, they have it at 200 and something for that book. I'm like, oh, it's a bit much.
I think he moved it up to about 130.
Well, 200 is about 140 because it's Canadian. 200 Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I only operate in real money terms.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Our
this
money used to
Airsot's
be real,
money.
but now it isn't.
Listen, I don't know what monopoly deal you guys have up there. But I don't recognize it. I don't recognize your non-freedom units for measurement and temperature. I'm too much of a patriot.
You know, it's so funny. Like the Americans, they got rid of the British, but then they kept all the systems.
Don't you worry about what we do down here, Canada.
Well, look what the Romans did with all the Greeks. I mean, if it's something good, we'll keep that part. We'll just toss your fannies out. Don't bug us, man. Good thing we saved you twice.
The Romans did to the Greeks. They taught them how to have sex with women. That's what I hear.
It's a nice thing that we're not controversial here at church, Mr. Reverend Finger Blaster.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Relax.
Yeah.
CJ knows.
Callie said you don't trust people who bag their milk.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
You don't trust people that hug trees, eat granola, and wear Birkenstocks, Callie, so back off.
You know, the weird thing is, like, I only got in, like, we only use bagged milk in Ontario. I never saw it when I was living in the East Coast. We always had box milk.
Yeah, I don't know. We have box milk here as well, and we have
but it's not as popular.
And we have the gallon, like the jugs as well. But most like just for regular everyday family use, everybody buys the bags because they're
Yeah.
a little cheaper. There's not as much plastic waste. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
I've always heard you don't trust anybody who wears a tunic.
A tunic.
A tunic.
Yeah, the sleeve stack from Land of the Lost.
It's hard to wear a eunuch.
Well, with that attitude, it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't really trust anybody who wears a tunic.
You're not trying hard enough.
I just put some bitch up on my shoulders and soldier on.
I guess would that take balls to do, like to be with a eunuch? But
Okay, this dumpster's driving me crazy, man. I gave him enough time to
You keep
close
on
it.
going on.
You're going to close it, aren't you? I knew it.
Yeah, I will see the dumpster.
Let me see.
You
Hold on
know,
a second.
I thought about looking over at my neighbor's direction, and then I decided to go on living my life worrying about myself.
So you have like all these security cams, like
Oh yeah, that's just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the. There's 30 more cameras.
and they're all
Good
aimed
heavens,
at your
Bonnie,
neighbor.
what are you expecting?
Well, there's a long story behind that. I think I've told it, but anyway, yeah, I'm very protective. I can't show y'all the other cameras.
No.
They gotta be secret. But yeah, I'll lay my head
Note to
down.
self: never use Monty's bathroom.
Oh, they're not in the bathroom. Believe me. I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
We'll see you in a second, Monty.
You're right, actual Dracula. We call them cartons of milk, not boxes of milk. Box milk is what little kids have with a little straw in it.
Well, yeah.
So you got these bags of milk. I mean, Canadians are weird, and they eat that. What do they call that stuff? The cheese curd, whatever it is.
Listen, relax there, canned cheese in America. Chill out.
Hey,
he's talking about
we got fruit roll-ups. We can slip them under the door. Don't bug me, man.
We have
You guys have canned cheese. There's something terribly wrong with canned cheese.
Wonderful.
Stop it.
And aerosol. My mother loved it. Aerosol canned cheese.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
really
And it
disturbing.
was like smoked bacon cheddar. And then you got like a Ritz cracker, and you can just squirt that thing on there and just gub it down. Oh, man, that's living.
That sounds terrifying.
The thing that bothers me about American food is bread. Like if you ever eat American bread, it just sort of melts in your mouth. It really disturbs me.
That is
Some
disturbing.
American bread. We have many varieties. Artisan bakeries are all over the place here in the United States now. Artisan
Although I'm not
bakeries-
gonna lie, bread is scaring me just in general lately. Like if you go buy, a regular loaf of bread out of the grocery store, that's lasting 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm like, bread should not last 2 or 3 weeks.
It lasts forever. About it.
Bread should not last that long, people.
Well,
There's
there was,
something
like-
inherently wrong.
Well, if
Did
you
you
buy
see those things where people took like McDonald's like buns and they just like they lasted for like months? Like, where it's the
Yes,
same-
yes.
Yeah.
I did see that, and it's
Very
terrifying.
disturbing.
Although I do
It's
love
gonna be
hamburgers.
at
I like
a show.
Big Macs.
Who, Dad, are you at a show?
Oh, what's
Wait,
that up
he's
to?
not at Costco? Oh no, where is he?
No, he
today?
looks like he's at a con.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, what is that?
Looks fun, is what it looks like.
It looks
like
huge,
somewhere I
whatever
want to
it
be. Yeah.
Where are you at, Who, Dad?
He might not be able to hear us. He might have his thing on. It gets pretty loud in those places.
Ooh, wait, go back to Yoda.
Looks
There you
like
go.
Yoda. Like, oh my
That's
goodness.
my Yoda. That's my Yoda up there. Wow.
He's got lightsabers and stuff. Wow, this looks really cool.
Time to change
Oh,
his
nice.
name to Wear Dat.
Yeah, wear that. Wear that. I like that.
Beckerman in with the zinger. Hey guys, how are you?
Yeah, I actually came running from the other room to make
Oh
that
wow,
joke.
look. Lots of stuff.
Hello.
Oh, hey, K-pop.
Hi,
Hi.
K-pop.
Hello. Ooh. Who is this? What are we looking at? Oh, who dat?
Who dat?
Who does that? Some kind of convention.
Oh, I like it. It's like a local toy artsy thing. I like it. I'm done. I dig it.
Colorful eggs.
Colorful eggs.
I'd like to see the chicken that laid those.
Oh, they're I think they're supposed to be dragon eggs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's really popular a bunch of stuff. Oh. What's that say?
It's like is this like a toy convention or something? What is this?
Or is it Shock Comments? Shocked?
Shock.
Shock?
Shock'em.
Looks like shuck. And I was thinking corn.
No, it's
but-
Shock'em.
Nice. Look at he just walked up to that guy, gave him a free tote bag. Where's
Oh,
CJ
he got a
at?
free
CJ
tote
needs
bag.
to see
Wow.
this. CJ needs to see that.
I don't like
needs
it.
to see that.
I don't like it. No, I don't like it.
Oh, cool. Cosmetics. Nice. Yeah, it's like kind of a mix of like cosplay / that would make sense with the dragon eggs and stuff. That's cool.
Wow,
This is
nice
really
talent
odd.
too.
Like really weird mix.
Is that's how a couple cons are over here. They do like a lot of like D&D / crafting / cosplay stuff, and they throw in like a couple other vendors like Pops and like the bags and some other stuff.
Yeah, and they throw in like 1 or 2 comic vendors too.
The way
Yeah.
they do it here is they always like kind of like consolidate the different vendors. So it's like
Yeah.
all pop people, all comic people, all whatever
Yeah.
cosplay.
It
I
could
wish,
be too
I wish
like
they would separate that, to be honest.
they usually
I don't
try
like when
to,
they're all
but then
grouped into one
some
lump.
people don't show up, so then they have to slide like random people in slots that people back out of at last minute. Could be why that guy's over there.
Consolidated
Oh,
because
he's
then
at
you
Mighty
just stick
Con
into
New
one area.
Orleans.
Oh, there was a little R2D2. There was a little. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
those are cute.
Yeah, R2D2.
Yeah.
You
Let's,
guys hear me?
Stroll
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
Yeah. Mighty Con.
You what?
K-pop, you're sort of going in and out.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great. I can barely speak right now.
Yeah, your microphone's sort of going in and out a little bit.
She
Is
got.
it my microphone or just me? Because I can barely speak right now.
That's what you get for hanging around them
Could be both.
Aussies. You caught something.
No. No.
She went to a concert last night. That's what happened.
Oh.
How you doing, my
Oh, really?
friend?
What? Did you go to like a K-pop concert or what?
Kind of. I went to Flow, and they are a Japanese band, and they sing a lot of anime intros and outros. So they did a whole full-on anime list. So like most people were dressed up as like Naruto characters. It was amazing.
And what were you dressed up as?
Myself. I was like, you know what? We're doing this last minute. I threw on some jeans, which I haven't put jeans on in like 4 years. I went to a show. I got me some bourbon, and I sat there in my chair. It was fantastic.
What bourbon do you like?
I like a lot of bourbons. I like flavored bourbons, regular bourbons, but yeah, I have I like a mixed cocktail and stuff. But yeah, I'm all for that. Bourbons and
Buffalo
whiskeys
Trace
are
is
delicious.
Pretty darn good. There's a lot of good bourbons now.
Yes, there's so many. There's bourbons and whiskey. I got a lot of those. I like all that stuff.
What's that X-Men box?
It's like a mystery box.
Yeah,
what is
there
it?
you go.
Collector's Corpse. Is that what that said? You flipped too
Steve,
far.
who that? Can you find a Savage Tales #1 for splash page, please?
Money, yeah.
So
Maybe.
So he stops asking me.
It's possible. There's Ivy right there.
Actually, it looks like
Scarecrow.
some pretty big books there.
You know,
He's got some
Bleeker.
good stuff.
You know, Bleeker. If I had 5 of those, I'd still bug you about yours.
I know you would. I know you would, buddy. I know you
Yeah.
would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Air
you got
Pirates.
Kelly excited about the Air Pirates. Kelly needs to know how much the Air Pirates is. He wants it. He might be hooking you up. Ask him how much the Air Pirates is.
That's a
Whatever it
cool
is, it's too much. So ask for a
Mr.
discount.
Biggie,
Hey, Biggie.
Mr.
Hey,
Biggie
morning.
Shack in the house.
Hey, baby.
I want him to go back to that X-Men box because that's one of those flip action figure boxes.
Oh,
Oh,
See if,
there it is. There's your book.
nice.
That's the first Amadeus show, or
I got it,
Yeah.
brother. I got it.
So,
Yeah, I don't know how he stuck it up there. It's a terrible way to stick something up there.
oh. Fire Boy.
Yeah, the
nice.
first Amadeus, no way.
Yeah, it's right there.
I think
Yeah,
that's the
I'll do
first
it.
time he
I
becomes.
got
No, no, it's not the first
No
one.
worries.
I think
No.
it's when
It's
the
a-
first time he becomes the Hulk.
Yes, the
No,
first
I
one is
can't
an
see the book.
amazing.
Oh, he's
It's an
taking it out.
amazing fantasy.
Fantasy
something.
15. It's amazing Fantasy 15.
where it's the first
Right.
appearance.
I had it.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
I have it too.
Well, I had it and I sold them. You got them both? Yeah, I
Nice.
got rid of mine.
Oh, I was saying no about the Amadeus show, but I realized I was muted.
Oh.
I was
Yeah,
saying
I'm
it's his first
surprised I
time he's the
remembered.
Hulk, is my point. That's where I was
Yeah,
going.
I'm surprised I even remembered that.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Am
kids
I
were
done
all
shopping, Bleecker?
I think he's got a customer, is what it looks like, or someone
Wait,
is talking to him about
Oh,
something.
Bleecker?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just have a customer at the moment. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, Blip
Sell.
Comics. That's a cool
Give me a
book.
second.
Yeah, flip flop the Who Dat back. Right here. Let me flip flop the Who Dat back so we can see what's happening. All right, never mind. Never
Oh my
mind.
goodness! Wait! That book right there. Show me for a second. Just show me for 1 sec.
$85. Not bad. I don't
No,
think
wait,
Who Dat
show
can
me-
hear
show
us
me.
though.
Can you show me too?
Yes, he can.
I don't know.
What are we looking at?
Yeah, he can hear us.
Because like I had the same book right next to me. It was just funny.
Oh, snap.
That's
did you hear about the Air Pirates? Who Dat? Kelly wanted to know how much it is.
It's right on the bottom rack. Bottom, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is, right there.
Okay.
Air
Was it 100? Is that what that says?
$100.
C
Bit
note.
high, depending on the grade.
Yeah. It looks really good for all the ones that I've seen. That looks pretty good. Not bad.
Oh.
He did. He's like,
I
he
had
ain't
at
getting
one point
prices.
some copies of it.
That's exactly what he said. He's like, nope. Saucy times. Ugh.
I used
Must
to go
be
to
great
Mighty
to-
Con in
Ooh.
Madison, Wisconsin. It was a pretty good one.
Must be great to just leave your house and drive
I
to a
like
con
Magic.
that's just right there. You know.
Yeah, we have a ton around here. You should come to some, Monty. We got some good stuff.
Yeah. I have to drive forever to get to anything.
Oh, yeah, that looks pretty nice.
Actually, it looks really solid.
It sure
Yeah.
does.
Oh, snap. Glenn in the house? What's up, Glenn?
What you do is you say, "Oh, it looks crappy," and then try to offer the guy.
Yeah,
$80.
I don't even care what thing it is. I'm going to get at least fiver off of anything I put up there.
Offer the guy $80. Just that one corner looks a little iffy.
Yeah,
On the
it just
bottom
looks
right.
like rub too. It doesn't even look like it's dinged. It looks like it's just some rub. Or it could just be camera. No, you can see. Oh no, you can see better on that angle there.
I need a helicopter
You
suit.
do need a helicopter. You could go to way
Yeah.
more,
Yeah.
way more cons that way.
That would be a short video taken
Yeah.
off, and what happened? It got 10 feet and it crashed. I'm used to jumping out of helicopters, not flying them.
What's Who Dat going on there? What's going on over here? We are live, Journey. We are live.
He always asks that. That's just like.
That's just to bug you.
I know,
Everyone in the chat say hello to Comic Journey.
And happy birthday.
Don't say hello. Don't say hello. No.
I'm pretty sure it's his birthday too.
Oh really?
Oh,
Yeah.
he deserves 4 hellos. Everybody say
Yeah.
hello 4 times to him.
And happy birthdays, all sorts of things for CJ.
I heard the CJ's in love.
That's what I hear too. He's in love. And
I guess that he trimmed his toenails, and that sealed the deal.
that'll do it. Didn't you just have one of those? Who Dat? I thought you just had that Darth Vader in your.
Oh wow, Witchblade. There's some good books here.
Well, it's a Comic-Con. It should be.
Oh yeah.
Is it Comic Con? Who's
Spider-Woman
at the con?
1.
Who Dat's at the Comic-Con.
Oh, okay.
Really weird
I'll be
mix.
back.
Oh, that's the first. The Frost girl. I always forget her name.
Killer Frost.
Killer Frost. Thank you. I was just gonna get it in my mind.
Happy birthday, CJ.
Yeah, man. CJ, Who Dat got a free bag. You didn't even have to buy anything. You got a free bag.
Free tote.
I know, look at that. Like, everywhere else besides New York, all the people are friendly. Or it could just be CJ. I think it might be CJ.
Who Dat will be right back. Huat will be right back because we can't hear him. Oh,
That's what I was
shit.
trying to show when Hudat had it.
That's beautiful. Well, that's really awesome, Alan. That's cool.
Yeah. I got this from Big B McFly.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You guys just did you guys do a trade recently?
We got a trade and got some books.
That's very cool.
We got some more magic as well.
Well, you're just buttering up Callie is what you're doing.
These are all. Actually, this one's kind of cool looking.
Hold on, I'll be right back to you, Alan. Hold on. That's back in the house. Oh, nice.
Venomized.
Well,
Yeah, we can hear
the alien symbiote attached to
What
the
is
rotted
Callie asked about that book?
What?
She was asking about that air pirate.
Oh, yeah.
Switch back to Hudat.
Switch back to Hudat.
It's probably it's not a near mint. It has some issues. I don't know if you can see. I can take it. I can get him to take it out for you.
But offer the guy like $80 and then you can get it.
It depends on what Callie's looking for. I don't want to get him anything. Yeah.
I
Oh, you have a
Callie
five one?
actually wants it, but
Let me see. Let me try it.
Well, Hudat, I'm looking for an 8.0.
There's a five one.
oh wow.
Oh, okay.
I got an 8.0 as well. Just at my house.
Yeah. Wow. I'm showing a friend. I'm trying to get him to.
What's the price on that 5.0?
It was 125. I think this one is in better condition.
Yeah, they look higher than a 5.
Yeah, it's probably.
It looks like a
What I'm seeing in the back, I think it's a 7.75, maybe 8. So that's what I think. So Callie can let me know what his negotiations are. So I'll go and mute this so you guys fuck
I
off.
do not. They do have a machine just at the front.
Hey, who
Not a
dat?
problem, brother. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Can you go back and look at that box, that X-Men when you first put in there, the action figure box?
It's a. Oh, that's you talking about this collector cores, right?
Yeah,
Right?
what is that?
Yeah.
What is it? You talking about a Funko Pop, a comic? I think a comic. Funko Pop. I don't know what else. I can
Oh,
ask.
okay. Yeah, never mind. Not
Yeah,
interested.
it was like that
Callie
limited
says he'll
stuff
take
that.
the Air Pirates, Hudat. Callie says he'll take the Air Pirates. I don't know how you want to work it out. So if you buy that, he'll buy it from you.
You can just send it to me. The money.
I'm guessing he wants the 5.5 or whatever the guy showed you.
Yeah, I don't know which one you want.
Yes, sir.
I just asked my wife. Thanks a lot, eh?
Not a problem. Thank you, man. That's an awesome book.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Sold the book.
Yeah, I don't know which one. Oh, you want for raw. All right.
Callie wants the raw.
Yeah, the raw.
All right. Let me look at some more stuff. Let me do some. Oh, they got the reverse license.
Callie says he can shoot you the 100+ shipping, or he can pay the vendor and pay you to ship, whatever you like.
This to me, all right. He got my stuff. I'll take care of it.
Haven't been to a con in so long. I'm just disappointed, depressed.
If you find a cheap 8.0 of the first Morbius, let me know.
You know, you're talking about Spider-Man 101?
101, yeah.
How bad do you want that book?
Not that bad.
Okay.
No, I need it. I'm collecting all the monsters right now, so I'm going to get it. It's just got to be the right price, you know.
I got the first and second. You know, we could trade.
I'm sure we can.
Because I got multiples of those.
Who dat is the Fargan man? He's awesome.
Let's look at the box. Let's look at the box. Oh, look at this Harley Quinn.
Oh wow.
Shiny, super shiny. She's the queen of diamonds.
Does he have any gold stuff?
Sort of, you're sort of stuck your screen. Do that. There we go.
Does he have any Golden Age stuff? Who dat?
I can ask. I got other people I can go around and look at.
Ooh, that's a good cover right there. I love that Medusa cover. That's a good cover too.
Oh, this one. There we go. Get a peachy. Look at that. Look at that one. That's Zatanna. Yeah, I can see it. I'm small.
$4.
Oliver.
Oh, and is that all Adam Hughes? If Adam Hughes is in there, oh, Pops is desperately looking for that Catwoman 51 Adam Hughes cover. If you see that, let him know. Or if anybody has that. It's like super...
Thundercat.
Thunder Kitten.
Oh. Meow. Oh, that's neat.
Oh.
That's a cool cover. I like that. Who did the art on that? Looks like Kyle Walker did it.
Kyle Walker?
No,
Yeah,
it looks like Kyle Walker signed that.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It does look like Kyle Walker.
Yeah, Kyle something.
No, I don't know what it is, but I like it. I dig it.
Those are really cool.
Ooh, look at
Oh,
that.
look at the hollow. Oh, and it's remarked.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's got a remark on it. Is there a shirt in the back or anything that says the artist?
Callie sent you money.
Oh, Callie says Kyle Willis. It could be. I know it's kind of hard to see. There's no COA or anything, but it does look like that.
It's signed. It's 20.
Callie sent you money. Who dat?
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, Biggie back in the house. How you doing, Biggie?
I'm good.
Oh wow, that's a huge book.
That's a big book for 40 bucks. That's
I expect that for 40 bucks.
That's the reprint.
Is that the reprint?
It's a reprint. Yeah.
Obvious.
Wow. If that was 40 bucks, that'd be awesome.
Don't get anything that says Mandalorian on it. It's garbage.
Ooh, good cover.
I've never been a fan of that damn
Oh,
book.
good cover.
I mean, if I found it, I'd be happy, but
Oh, nice.
That's not bad, though.
Oh. Yeah, ASM 300. The 300.
Seen a couple of Spider-Woman #1s over there.
Oh, NYX.
Yeah.
How much is the NYX?
Yeah.
Wow.
50 each. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hard
Man, I
pass.
got a graded copy for cheaper than that. Like a high grade graded copy. But they have cool
Each.
stuff.
Wow.
Alright, what were you asking me?
Oh, that's nice.
There you go. That's a pretty one.
First Silver Surfer.
Yes. I got 4 silver fish. Well,
They had notifications on my
I got 4 and 5. That is cool. Oh, Evil Army.
Evil Ernie, 800. Wow.
300 bucks.
I don't know if I want to see him his Golden Age stuff.
That's a good price right here.
That's a good one. Guy Gardner. What's it called?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Hey, look. Paul Heyman's. So exclusive. Masters of the Universe. Hello, Turtles. Your new song, Weezy.
Oh, that used to be hot book. The Turtles.
There you go. Demon in the Bottle.
Oh, there it is. Demon in a Bottle.
Assad's Winter. For my wrestling fans, there you go. Razor Ramon.
The bad guy.
My name is Razor.
Oh, wow. Lots of good stuff.
Another Spider Woman.
Yeah, that's the third one I've seen you walk by now.
Another Spider Woman. Let's see what else I can find. That's okay. Predator.
Mr. Boston, Chris in the house.
Hey, you mark on it.
Chris.
Hello.
Boston.
We're watching. We're watching Who Dat at whatever con he's at. I didn't know he was at a con today.
Oh, I was about to say, okay.
Look at that.
Is this a? I'm guessing this is a con where you live, Who Dat?
Yeah, Mighty Con, New Orleans.
Mighty Con.
Yeah.
New Orleans.
Oh, it's Mighty Con. Okay, I'm gonna have to go, guys. By the way, so but it was cool hanging out with everyone.
We appreciate you being here, Alan.
Take care, Alan.
You got anything going on this week, Alan?
Life. I don't know.
What are you doing on? What are you doing
Monday,
on the YouTube,
Friday. What do you got going on?
I have something going on every day. So today, I was looking at the market between romance books and pre-code horror, and which is doing better. And
Nice.
then tomorrow, I'm doing the show with Steven, which should be awesome. I'm going to be showing some pretty cool books. He's showing some pretty cool books.
What time is
And
that
then
tomorrow?
That's 7 o'clock Eastern tomorrow.
Okay.
And then what else is going on? A whole bunch of unboxing stuff. Actually, the next 2 unboxing videos are insane. Like, there's really amazing stuff. Like,
all your unboxing videos are insane. Just so you know, every unboxing video, dude. It's
This stuff
insane.
is really cool. It's like really awesome stuff, actually. And then yeah, just same old, same old.
All right.
And then
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna-
reading Alan's favorite book on Wednesday, so that'll be fun.
Yeah,
on
that's
my
the other
channel.
big thing. This
What are
we're
you
reading
reading?
this on Wednesday.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice, Uncle Scrooge. That's cool.
Uncle Scrooge 15. So Matt's already read it, and
I haven't read it yet.
not
I'm
sure-
about to though.
Yeah, it's a great story. It's just one story. It's not the whole book, Biggie, that you have to read. Just the
I
one
know.
story.
Yep, story 2.
It's Golden Age, so one story is actually like a full comic from nowadays. So,
Right.
but yeah, it's a pretty cool one. Wait,
Very
I
cool.
can't get my hands on
can't-
Alan's stickers.
You can't
Yeah,
wait.
The stickers are coming. The stickers are coming. I am a sticker person. I am the king of the sticker people.
I think you
I
might
don't
be.
believe
might
that
be.
you are, actually. I think that was given to Mark. Legion
Oh
of
no!
Pretty
Chaos.
sure.
Well, we'll have to
You
battle
can't just
for
take
who can
it.
be,
You
like,
gotta.
leader of the sticker people.
According to the goose.
I think you guys
Mark.
should fight.
Yeah, it's the battle.
You
of
and
the
Legion
sticker
have to
people.
fight at Heroes Con now. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what Sticky wants. So let's not do that. Let's not fight.
Let's not fight. Yeah. Oh well.
No, you do. You share the title. You show how good of people we are, and then you share. Like, I'll be at this day, you can be at that day. It'll be fine.
I don't know.
We can all be Spartacus. We can all be
I think
Spartacus.
it's good to be a sticker person personally.
Oh no, I'm
I
saying we
think-
can all be Spartacus. So there's not just one person you can say, like, see, that's the king. Like, oh no, we're all Spartacus, son.
You know,
All of us.
You know,
There's many
Alan.
kingdoms in the.
Alan, you can't be a sticker person if you don't stick around.
Oh, put on tis.
That was a good one. Okay, so sorry that I can't stick around, but I promised I would hang out with my family.
Oh.
So,
Bye,
okay.
Alan.
Get your priorities straight.
Gotta do that so you can get more packages. I'm just saying.
Okay. Bye.
Brownie points so we can go along tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, bye guys.
See you later, Alan.
One thing I thought was funny yesterday, rolling into that con with Marcus, circumstances. Instagram was a big part of that Sticky Goose drama, and everybody in there was talking about it. Like when they saw him, they're like, "Oh, how's your buddy Sticky Goose?" Or here, people brought him stickers, the dealers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it was kind of funny that that's having some bleed over into going to the local stuff.
Because everybody knows he's a fucking asshole.
Well, and I think part of that is too. Marcus actually, his Instagram I think is pretty big.
11,000.
I don't know what Marcus has.
I just
8 to 10, somewhere around there.
11,000?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So he reaches a lot of people. I know that.
Whenever
Holy
anyone
shit.
brings it up, I just stay like where my head's at with that whole thing, which is I became aware of him I think like 2 weeks ago, and it took 2 videos over that period of time for me to be like, the first one I was like, yeah, I really don't like this guy, and then the last one still was like, I do not like him at all. So, I mean, to the point where it's just like if I saw him in person, I would literally just walk by him and not say a thing, just because I know it wouldn't take much for me to get angry and like, start yelling and screaming.
So start smacking the shit out of him. Yeah.
I wouldn't.
So
I'm not going to jail for that.
Marcus
Trust me. Put it this way. I would not go to jail for anything like that. Like, so I wouldn't hit anybody. I would just but it would just end up being like a situation where it's like, I just don't want to get into it. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to go over here, and wherever I see you, I'm avoiding you. Like,
oh.
I'm a sticker people. I have so many stickers.
Oh, these lines kill me.
So many stickers. Look at all of these. Look at all of these stickers. Look at them all. Look at them all. So many.
That explains a lot.
But I don't want to give him credit. Like, I don't want to give him credit for calling us something that he decided to.
I do not like stickers.
Oh, look at there! Look at him! Look at him!
From you that actually
Okay.
has a sticker.
I do not like stickers.
Yeah, we heard.
That's my thing.
You sure?
Okay, it's my thing. I don't appreciate people taking my thing. It's my thing.
I don't know. I heard you love stickers. I thought.
No,
you
I do not like
That's what I
stickers.
heard. That's also what I heard. Yeah.
Maybe you can put stickers over those eyebrows and they won't be so.
Damn.
You talking about your girlfriend, man. You gotta say something.
Are you,
Hello,
are you saying I
CJ.
need to? Are you saying I need to wax my eyebrows? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you're talking about your
not
girlfriend. You're
yours.
the one that she got the eyebrows. Like don't let me talk about your girlfriend like that.
Oh, listen, I tried to last night. I actually just got home.
Did
I
she
tried.
Get mad? Did she get
You
mad?
tried what? Don't tell me you tried
She's
to
like-
insult her.
No, I was trying to pluck my fingers, but
Oh my god. I'm sure she loved that.
She plucked your fingers.
no, I tried to pluck her eyebrows with my fingers, but
Oh,
No.
they were
Don't
very-
do that. What is wrong with you?
it's mutual grooming. I've
You
seen
know-
nature films about that.
He took it a step
That's-
too far. He didn't tell her about them. He just started plucking her eyebrows.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just. I found something in your eyebrow. I'm just getting it out." The hair.
All of them.
I tried. They're firmly tight. Like she's got very firm eyebrows. Very tough.
Okay.
Oh,
All
Lord.
right. I mean, you tried, so.
And it's hard to like pluck them out without ruining the shape because she has like some shape on
Well,
them.
you got to use the eyebrow trimming scissors to trim it, not rip them out.
I think that would be a little obvious. I'm trying to be conspicuous.
A little obvious.
Yeah,
trying my
and,
best.
and going like this. What is that? What is that doing? What is that doing? Are you just trying to? Oh, I know what you're doing. You're doing this because you're just trying to measure how long they are to figure out how you can cut them. That's what you're doing.
She probably says his foreplay sucks.
Don't you worry about my foreplay.
I'm not. I think she is.
Oh, she does have no worries about that.
All right.
Now it's taking a turn.
Oh, it's always going to with CJ on here.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I got more COD action from Who Dat. Nice. Oh, is he heading out? Or is
Nice
it
tote bag.
I know. He's got a sweet bag. Look at that. See that, CJ? Look at that. He just walked right by them. He didn't even go into the booth, and the guy handed it to
Where
him.
the
He's
hell
like,
is
here.
he? Bethlehem? Where is that?
Bethlehem?
What's that say? Oh, Shockham. All right. I don't know.
I saw Bethlehem out of that.
I have no idea. That's amazing.
How did Who Dat get to Bethlehem? Jeez,
No idea. That's crazy.
Welcome to Bethlehem Comics. The Lord was born right over there.
Are you also saying Bethlehem or Methlehem? 'Cause that would make way more sense.
I don't know. I saw the M.
So you are saying meth.
You got the Air Pirates.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah. Way to go, Callie. Nice pickup for a con that you're not even at. Nice.
Yeah,
That's how you do. That's how you do. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Who Dat? It's hard to hear you, brother. It's hard to hear you.
Little robot-y. Oh, nice. What do we got here? I like seeing the art peoples. I think I look familiar.
It's like a.
It's hard to see. Ah, hi.
Hey.
Yeah, all right, gang. I'm gonna.
We lost
roll out.
Oh, it's
Taking
nap
off.
time.
Why, Katie? Like you are like the monitor of my naps.
Don't worry. I'm also on nap schedule. I may have had 3 during the stream alone.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you were napping earlier. Tuesday is Hucklebuck, Comic Viking. Thursday, wrestling with Papa Wheelie and Biggie. And Friday, Biggie Shack's Club. Sundays are for church. And I might be back. I don't know how long I'll sleep.
Before you
We
go,
got you.
You're looking great, though. You're looking
Before I
fantastic.
go, what?
I said, before you go, I know you don't really watch AEW, but I'm almost positive it was.
I will not.
Dynamite.
What are you talking about? You don't watch AEW. He does watch
The
it.
one is on Friday. I know the Friday show is. There's a match between, I think it's like Private Party and these 2 big guys. You have to watch the ending of this match.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Did you see it? It is literally the worst thing I've. Like, I was just sitting there.
It's
I was
not
watching,
good.
and like the big guy sitting on the top rope, literally for 2 minutes while his partner's getting hammered, and he just his whole goal was to sit there and wait for the guy to springboard, jump up, and then give him a hurricane rana. I was like, dude, this is they weren't even trying. It was awful. Like if those guys are under contract with AEW, I'm like, all right, so you guys made us look stupid. You're fired. You'll never come back. Oh.
Yeah.
And it's probably because they were too out of shape, but even still, it was. I wanted to see your reaction to that because I'm sure you lost your mind when you saw it. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I'm also gonna think he's gonna lose his mind when he finds out he's made it finals for Best New Channel.
Yeah.
Better not. What Callie's referring
Beckerman's
to, though, is-
Beckerman's new channel is doing awesome. Actually,
It's so great. You know, it's got more traction than anybody. I hear you got some stickers coming around. You know, to promote it now. Yeah,
that's what I hear.
amazing.
Mr. Papa Wheelie in the house. How you doing,
That's what I
Papa?
hear.
Yeah, I
What's up,
can't
Pops?
take full credit. It's all Vogs. But if it wasn't for Vogs, then I would not
I
have
hate
put that movie.
stickers.
You know, if it wasn't
Nobody
for Vogs,
cares.
I would not know who Beckerman is. That's facts.
Right. Boggs gets me. Let's put it that way. He understands me more than anyone.
That's because you guys are best buddies.
Yeah,
We
you're
really
super
are,
best
yeah.
friends now. It's amazing.
I know
Kindred
that Marcus
spirits.
Price has told you a
Community
lot.
is
Went there.
bringing everyone together. It's great.
Yeah.
I feel like if Vogs was not really knowing you at all that well, trolled you better than Marcus Price does.
Yeah.
In that one day.
Yep. Marcus wishes he could get to me like that.
Which is the best part.
All right, gang. See you
Oh,
later.
he's still under the weather. That's sad. I'm so sorry.
When are you gonna give Kool-Aid Man the?
Stop breaking this guy. I feel bad
Right.
for him. It's
All
terrible.
right, you know what? I'm officially gonna do surgery on him tonight.
Oh,
Right.
tonight.
We
Yeah,
need some
tonight.
surgery on. Poor
I'm gonna do
Kool-Aid.
surgery on him tonight, We're gonna do a full live surgery for all the medical fans out there.
Amazing, amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
otherwise you got to put the real friends card game, and that's the only way to stand him up. So
You might have to fix him while playing round 2 of Friends.
there it is. There it is.
Friends, the television series trivia game card.
You know why? Because I'm all about positivity and friends in the community. So that's why I'm promoting playing the friends game with your friends in the community. All right.
Are you really though?
It's the way
so
to
riveting.
go.
It's
the way to go.
riveting on so many levels.
It's all about friends, trivia.
I know.
It's all about Bob Ross.
I want to say, who was that? Who that? The bag? Like, they gave us bags.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, okay, cool. And then
There you go.
there was a ticket to some X-Men gala in there. I was like, I'm not. sticking
X-Men
around.
Gala. Nice.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we're having an X-Men gala. Like, I don't know what that is.
Is a fancy one. So some cons do like a masquerade ball, or they do like the actual dance type situation, but it's formal situation. So that
Yeah,
might
if
be
you're gonna
on
have
that
a
list.
gala, galas are fancy. Way to go.
No, that's what they said. Now and they're like, oh, like here's your ticket for it, and you can go. And I was like, I'm not dressed in this. I was like, I'm wearing
Yeah.
an Iron Man shirt and shorts. I was like, I'm not.
Yeah, it's
dressing up.
fabulous. There's 2 that I want to go to so bad. They do this really awesome Theater Bazaar down here, which is amazing. They do it every year. It's downtown Detroit. It's like old school timey, like circus burlesque situation. But you gotta get all fancy goth dressed up. And then every year, it's different locations every year. They hold the Labyrinth Masquerade Ball. Oh, I want to go to it so bad.
Was it like the movie Jim Henson Labyrinth?
Yes.
Okay, so I feel like I've been very lax of late. I haven't been my normal self as far as telling the community what they need to do.
This is true.
So-
This is true. You've been fairly quiet.
So I'm gonna make sure going forward, I start dictating to everybody what they need to do to be proper community people again.
Amazing.
You think that that's
I
needed,
think
right?
that's
People
what
need that
I think
awakening,
that's
right?
completely needed.
So what you're saying is you're gonna become a big dictator. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly what he just said.
That's right.
That's what I heard.
I'm gonna be the big dick. That's what I'm gonna be.
The big dictator. Nice.
Nice.
That's right.
I'm going to change computers, Luke. I'll
Yeah. No problem, mate.
And people will listen to me.
Yeah,
That's how it
Huda
works.
just messaged me and said his service sucks at the con. My service sucked at my con.
no.
too. I think cons do it
I
on
think that's
purpose.
on
I'm pretty
purpose.
sure.
Yeah, I think that's actually done because mine. So I've never had
Yeah, once you
bad
look on
service in the
eBay.
building until the time I went this time, and then it was terrible. It's like, oh, you can use our Wi-Fi. I'm like, I don't want to. I was like, I just, my regular.
Biggie's
that's-
definitely right. They don't want you to go on eBay or Cover Price or
Yeah.
whatever else you use.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like, it's by design so that you can't look stuff up and like, oh, like, how much is this?
Yeah, you're ripping us off
Oh,
every
honestly.
fucking book.
But the thing is that they did it inside of a hotel. So the hotel itself, and it was just like they just don't have like I guess in that specific place, it's its own. It's like a ballroom type thing. So I think they do that on purpose so that people are not paying attention to their phones, but actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, or if they hold like meetings and stuff in there, so that you can't really so that everybody's paying attention. But I mean, you can't tell me that the vendors don't use that. They're like, oh, like they can't get internet. Or, like we would just this book is priced up. And I'll say this much: I know, I've never seen a blank so expensive as I did at that show. Like, so the blank books, the cheapest ones that I was able to come across was $5.
Yes, YouTube
CJ,
Jesus is a dictator. It's synonymous.
I don't
That's how
think
it works.
Jesus is a dictator.
No, we're not talking about YouTube Jesus. There's a difference.
Oh, YouTube, just different Jesus. Different.
I'm a
Jesus.
specialized Jesus. I have a specialization. Okay.
You got that halfway right, Journey.
But yeah, I think that
That I'm special?
You got
Very
the
smart,
right?
Yeah, you got the special, right?
This is another part.
In all seriousness, is anybody else streaming tonight?
Not that I know of.
Not
that I
late
know of.
night.
Are you?
Not that I
All
know.
right, then
I'm pretty sore.
Then I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna box things I have to mail out tomorrow to people in the community, and I can tell you what I'm boxing, and then I'm gonna do late night Kool-Aid surgery.
Amazing.
That's gonna be
We got
that's
Mr.
gonna be
Steppo
sure.
back. I think I see Steppo up there. I'm not sure.
Oh, neat.
Yep, he's back.
There he is. Hey, Steppo.
But
And
I
by
will
the way,
say,
I just want to address one thing to Susie. Toenail clipping for your man is showing love. That's how you show
Really
love.
sweet.
You cut their toenails.
If I ever get a girlfriend who wants to cut my toenails, that person won't be my girlfriend much longer.
She's a keeper. She cut your toenails. She's a keeper.
CJ, I can tell you that when I try to do it, no matter how careful I are, I just make a hash of my toenails. I'm bleeding and they're uneven. I snag on everything, sharp edges.
No.
Susie actually did some podiatrist stuff, so she's an ace at that. And I asked if she would, and she always says, "I'd love to." And boy, oh boy, I'm polished bright.
She's a keeper.
You
I'm
guys.
gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's self-preservation. Because she doesn't want to sleep with you and get cut to pieces. That's exactly why.
I don't get the reason
There
why.
is that part of it, yes.
I'm not going to get into the reasons. I'm just saying.
She doesn't want her poor legs all scratched up when you're sleeping next to her.
That, or if he does a real good hack job, it's like, I don't need you bleeding everywhere. Like, I'm good with that. And it's all right.
You are a
Like,
hopeless romantic, Chris. I mean, the
I know.
romance is just oozing.
Does she give you a nice clear coat afterwards, Seppo? Callie wants to know.
Yes, yes. And then she puts me in a Mylar sleeve, and then she says goodnight.
a nice Mylar sleeve, beautiful.
There you go.
What is
I,
K-pop showing us? Oh, shit.
I know from experience. My wife would get mad at me too.
Oh, the nice clear polish. There it is.
My wife actually took me to to get a pedicure once just because of how badly I had done.
We got Monty back. We got Biggie back. I think Beckerman's gone. All right, Papa
I'm
Wheelie.
not really. I just think with this guy's going at it. Like I don't care. And then so she's like,
Here's the thing. Here's a rule of dating. Proper dating etiquette is the girlfriend cuts the nails of the man, and then the man in return, in order to show his affection for her, cutting her toenails, doesn't cut her with his toenails. It works out
That's
really
nice.
well.
I thought you were gonna say shaves her eyebrows, but
Yes, I was like, plucks her eyebrows.
That's what he wanted to say. That's exactly.
We're gonna
what he
get to that. We're gonna get to that. See,
I have some new additions to my poster collection.
Oh, nice,
go.
nice.
If y'all want to see right quick.
How
before I
new
film
is
up.
new?
Ooh.
Spider-Man.
Did you just buy those or have they just been chilling?
Oh, you got the backer boards on the back of those too?
Oh yeah.
Are these
Nice.
new or are they just been found in your collection?
Well, yeah, they were found in the house, so yeah.
So they're not new at all. You lied right to her face.
You gotta be careful flopping those around.
Yeah.
they got backboards.
I spent a long time taking my posters, laying them flat. I'm down to like 3 rolls, but I have weird sizes, and I gotta get the backer boards and the.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think anybody has that Shane sheet book. So that's gonna be a very hard to find. Because
Yeah.
I don't think anyone has Shane sheet book.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Oh,
This
nice,
one-
nice. Oh, that's very nice. That's cool.
That one needs a board.
That one definitely needs a board.
Rogers.
Oh.
Now, are those Mylars or Polys?
They're Mylars.
She's fun.
Nice.
They're all
You make
Mylars.
Mylars they make Mylars that big?
Yes, you can get them any size. Yeah. If you look
Yeah,
on
that's pretty.
Amazon, you can get a pack of like 100 of them. I've got stacks of different sizes under my bed just to store them.
Holy
But-
crap.
Yeah. They come in
And-
like pretty much various other sizes. Yeah.
I
You get the
these-
resealable ones. Yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff.
These sheets
tell you,
right here, I get these at a local paper company. They're acid free. They're the brown, and I buy these by a package of, I think it was 200 to a box or to a bundle,
Nice.
and they're all acid free.
If you don't mind me asking, what does that 200 piece box cost?
What's that now?
How much does that cost? Buying 200 back and
Of
forth.
the acid free boards?
Yeah.
I think it was like $45 for these because
not
it comes
bad.
from a paper. It comes from
That's a
a
lot
paper.
cheaper than I thought it would be.
Yeah, that's why I bought a bunch of them.
And that
That's nice.
customized.
Now the Mylars probably cost more to keep them in.
But
Because I get
a lot-
100. I get 100 of the bags for, depending on the size, because it goes up in size. But I usually get about 20 bucks for 100 for the ones I get off of Amazon. They're not super Mylar though, but
How much are you spending for the poster bag?
about 100.
It's a lineup.
Not that
for 100?
size though. No, 100. There's 100 in there, and I do them from 20 or less depending on what size I'm using. So the 11 by 17s run usually about $20 or a little bit under. Then like the 13 by 19s run a tad bit more, and then they go up to like really huge. So I buy them all from all my different posters and my art pieces.
Well, these are 2x3, and I think for 100 in a box, I'm paying 100 and
Yeah. And but
15
you're
or
using
20, something like that.
yeah, you're using the thicker ones. But yeah, they have a whole bunch of different ones on there from comic companies. So Shalty, there's a couple of them on there, and they have different really good sizes.
Baby.
So you can get them from like the really teeny tiny, like 2x3s, all the way up to like inch size, like
Oh,
those,
yeah. Yeah.
all the way up to like giant, humongous sizes.
Exactly.
But you got to be very careful though, because I've had issues with top loaders for a long time. The problem with top loaders is they do not last, especially if you shuffle them around a lot. What happens with the Mylars is bugs and dust will get in there, even if you have a comic in there. And what happens is, especially with the larger sizes, eventually the glue around the binding, around where you have the top loader, will come apart, and your shit would just fall right out the bottom of it.
I actually
So-
put my top
You gotta
loaders
be
in
very
a poly
careful.
because of that. Yeah, I put mine in a top.
Yeah, but
poly.
you got to be very careful because over time the glue they'll crack, especially the larger ones. The larger ones are harder to do things with, but they'll crack and the bottoms will come out.
Well, see, these are all melted like E. Gerbers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, no, I'm talking about you can get top loaders for those.
oh,
But you
yeah, I
gotta
don't
be very,
want
very
top
careful with them because the glue and the binding they crack. And I've had issues with top loaders a long time because I used to use them for posters and artwork, and the bottoms just the glue just does not hold up over time.
See, I'm apprehensive towards top loaders because you scratch things putting them in and out half the time, and I don't like that. Like,
Yeah, sometimes
they're,
depending
super
on
tight fit.
which ones they are.
That's one of the reasons I don't like them.
Yes. Yeah, Shalty, they're really good too for oversized comics because they'll fit that in there in those bags so you can get them larger size. But if you look them up, they're resealable as well. So once you put it in there, you don't have to worry about it. I have to go back and get the backer boards for them to put them in there. But yeah, if you just want something that's a cheaper version, because getting like Golden Age or higher for a pack of whatever is insane. Treasury bags and boards cost so much money. Even if you just want to buy one, it's expensive. So this is a better option of getting something just to put your stuff in, so it's just kind of saved better.
And that's why if you have stuff like that, like whether it's Treasury or Golden Age, and you can't get your hands on it, you get sheet music. Sheet music, Myla, that's the way to go if you don't have.
I thought top loaders are pretty
because-
cheap for Golden Age.
That's why I don't
Actually,
buy
yeah, they cost
Treasury.
like $20 for 10
Yeah.
of them. That's
So
not that bad.
For treasuries, depending on the size of the treasury, your normal treasury, if you buy a bag for it, if you cut off, depending on the size of billboards that you have, I use Silver Age. If you cut off like a 1/4 inch, you can put two side to side and it'll fit perfect in a treasury bag.
Treasuries are a pain in the ass. I don't.
I
Like
love treasuries.
Treasuries
I
are
got
so
one.
much fun, but yeah, they're so weird because they come in so many different sizes. Then you could get the ones that were there's treasury editions that are so old that they're the size of the posters that Flash had up on there, and they're weird too because the binding's not square. It's like that. It's like a weird side binding, and they kind of tear apart a lot.
I kind of wish they did a modern series of like reprinting all the treasuries. I know they've done it for Marvel a few times, but and the DC and Marvel crossovers, but I'd like to see them actually do a whole line of them.
Treasuries are interesting
I got
because
a
I
reprint
like
of
the
them.
back art more than I like some of the cover arts on those. They're really cool.
I want to see them redo them in the size of either comics or magazine size, even.
I got them, dude. I actually got 3 of them. Yeah, I got 3 of the best ones.
Yeah, but they didn't do the whole line. They just did a few of them, a handful of them.
I mean, it's still what you're saying.
I know that. I know what you have, but they didn't do all of them.
Right.
They did a handful of them.
Okay.
I want all of them.
What was you saying, Steppo? Was you saying something, bro?
Oh no, nothing. I just Callie was just bought this book, and I had to dig it out because I said I remembered I had it, but I couldn't remember where I put it. And then it was in a box, which is exactly where it's supposed to be. So it just took me a while for the engrams to kick in, you know. But
somebody's pirate shaming.
He had a couple 9.2s and a couple 9.2s and
Nice.
8.5s. I don't know where he must have just found them all and had them all slabbed up, and so I was able to beat him up pretty good on this one.
Okay, I'll be back. I gotta go in the house.
It's a
and get some
nice,
more stuff.
nice cover.
Is there something significant about that book?
I say
Air
again.
Pirates, bro.
What's significant about that book other than it's Air Pirates? It's
Well,
like
what it is,
it's a bootleg. It's a bootleg
reprint.
Mickey Mouse.
It's a reprint, homage to the actual Big Little Book of Mickey Mouse, where he's an airmail pilot. But in this one, he's got dope on the back.
He's smuggling dope.
So he's basically selling dope, and
Gotcha.
strangely, Disney took umbrage to that.
You would think, huh?
You would think.
So that's
anyway,
a completely bootleg book.
There are two of them. There's a kind of a gold colored cover as well, but this is the one I think.
But I'm saying that's a completely bootleg book. It was not in any way an affiliation to Mickey Mouse.
No, but this is Hell Comics, and Bobby London was the guy that did the work on it, and it was banned from future sales and reprinting after the court sided with the Disney lawsuit. They were arguing that Mickey Mouse was public domain, but the court did not agree. And so then when the ones that are out in circulation, that's all there is. It's sort of like that. It's like the history of Scrooge. There was that one Aborigine one that he had where he's by the Titanic or whatever it is sinking. The history of Scrooge McDuck. And they said, and there was a big outcry because the Aborigine looked like an Aborigine. And so they said, no, you can't do that. And so they banned it. And then they banned the entire strip, the entire run of Uncle Scrooge's history, where they bring him up through the years and what have you, doing all of his adventures. But anyway, so I wanted to join on the back cover. There's all manner of stuff, and it's a little bit naughty on the inside too.
Because I was trying to work in a deal with another guy, but
Say again?
Oh no, that was Blika. He's talking to somebody, and but I was gonna say that guy's kind of brave because what was that in the 80s or 70s when they did that?
This was in 1971.
Yeah, it's just like so. It's just like you gotta think about it. It's like I mean, luckily they didn't destroy him. Like if you did something like that now, they would really get you.
Oh, they would destroy him. They put him in jail.
They can't do shit about Steamboat Willie. Savage Dragon's actually been doing a lot worse than that on his current run. Not on the cover though. They're on inside the comic. Like if it was on the cover, maybe that'd be a little more. But
See, the copyright laws are screwed up. Like I don't understand how it really works with the way the courts are. You basically, if they catch you bootlegging something or using somebody's IP, basically the way it works. You could correct me if I'm wrong. You know better than I do, Steppo. But they'll send you a cease and desist, and then you just stop, and that's it. Basically, what happens most of the time. But you just made the money from that initial run of the bootleg comic or whatever it is you did. Where's your punishment? So in other words, I could go and turn around and steal people's IP, run 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 10,000 copies or something, sell them out. They catch wind. They say, "Don't do that." I'm like, "Okay, I'll stop," and that's it.
It depends upon how far they want to take it, because if they catch it right away, and it's a cease and desist, that's one thing. But if it's too egregious, then they will go even further than that. And they will then look for the profits, and then there will be penalties and fines and interest and attorney's fees and all that stuff, and they'll lay it on you. And Disney is very much that way now, that any kind of an affront, they take that stuff. They will spend the money to make your life hell, and they want everyone to know it. So they make an example out of you, and they'll just burn you at the stake.
So basically, the moral to the story is if you're gonna steal IP from Disney or anybody else, keep it very low hanging fruit.
On the
So
down
there's
low.
so there's no money to be made from it. In other words, if they sue you, so the more whatever they could get in royalties or whatever they could get in back pay on there is not even cover their attorneys. That's basically what you're saying.
Yes, Oregon, University of Oregon, in 1943 or 4, the student body at Oregon basically made Donald Duck our mascot because they liked Donald Duck. And so Walt Disney was, of course, still around. And instead of suing the hell out of Oregon, he was so happy about it. He came up to Eugene, and they presented him with a Letterman's jacket that had the Donald Duck on it. They had it specially made for Walt. And he said, "I love having Oregon have Donald Duck as your mascot." He says, "It's wonderful. I love it." And now, of course, when Walt died, then it all changed. And now they won't let you have Donald Duck going nationally with Oregon. And they squeezed us to change our logo. But in the state of Oregon itself, you can still buy Donald Duck Oregon stuff. And I love the Oregon. They actually called him Ducky. That's who it was. And now they have some screwy thing where they have one from the 1920s or 30s, I think, and they call it our mascot Puddles, which sounds like some sort of an incontinence problem. And I don't go for that crap. And Puddles looks like it doesn't look good at all. So you're the fighting duck. You're the most fastest fighting animal in all of college football. But we are mighty Oregon.
That surprised the hell out of me. As far as them even allowing that.
I think they also do it. I think they also do it, with consequences. They also do it to make it murky as well, where it's just like, you really can't do much of this. Like how, Biggie said, Steamboat Willie, okay, that's public domain right now. And you can kind of use that. But Mickey Mouse will never be public domain, ever, because they just won't allow it.
Did you say ever?
Oh, yeah.
Ever?
I think it's every 88 years they have to basically redo their trademark, their copyright. And because the copyright is not in perpetuity, I don't know if they've actually changed the law to make it so that if you have a copyright that it goes in perpetuity. But there is a time limit on it, and as it starts to get close, then with these companies that take care of their characters to make sure that they protect them, they trademark them and copyright them again for the next installment. So it's sort of like an ongoing thing that they have to do to protect it, to have the legal recourse. Now, if someone does bootleg stuff and it's so small that there isn't enough of an anything to it, to CJ, to make it worth them to go after you. You make 200 or 300 or something like that, or whatever, and you sell it at Comic Cons or something, and it's fun stuff. They're not interested in that. It's just that if your head gets up too high on the lawnmower is going to come by and take you.
Yeah.
And that's yes.
I don't agree with any kind of theft of any size when it comes to that.
No, I agree with you.
The only thing that I find is gray is fan art. So somebody gives you a sketch cover, draw a sketch cover and sell that sketch cover. That's the thing that's gray, because now, yes, you are using the IP, but you're drawing the IP. It's one of one. It's an original art. It's kind of different.
Sketch covers are interesting because they're providing you with the blanks to do the art on.
Exactly. Why would
So
they do
that's
that if they
that's
didn't want that
different.
done?
But
Well,
also, some cons you have strict no Disney/Star Wars. They will remove your stuff from the con if you try selling it.
if it's printed, not if it's drawn on the spot. There's the differences.
No, it doesn't
I've
matter
never
if it's
seen that.
hand drawn or if it's printed. They will remove your stuff if it's Disney or Star Wars. They will flat out remove your stuff. Like it's the same thing in
haven't seen that yet.
C2E2. You're not allowed to sell shirts. Doesn't matter if you own art or not. You cannot sell shirts unless you are a shirt vendor at C2E2. Some cons have their own specific rules that are within the con.
It's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they will have people going down
That's
and
good.
monitoring you, and they will remove you from the con if you're selling specific things. That's why a lot of people, when you're there, and they have a 3-day badge and they're not there Saturday or Sunday, is because they've been removed.
No, then people are gonna think that because I didn't come back today, that I've been removed from the con for selling things. I just didn't want to go today.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. A lot of people with these loopholes are making mashups between characters and say, "Well, it's a mashup."
That's a lot of people are doing that, and that's why some people get away with it because you're doing your own amalgamation of a character, which is it's all completely interesting. But also, if you apply for licensing, the amount of money that you pay, it's really easy to get official licensing. That you can even charge more for your products to get official licensing. The amount of money that they take for any of that stuff is pennies.
That's what I said a long time ago. As far as like, you could go and get a Marvel license, a DC license, a Warner Brother license. You could get a lot of this stuff. Listen, it might cost you, or there might be a hefty toll to get in the game. But once you do that, you could make money. You could do well.
Way more profitable to you to do that because there have been some really high profile artists that have done stuff, and their stuff got landed in Hot Topic, and Disney seized the rights to all of their art and took it over and is now mass producing their art on Disney and in Disney shops. Even if you just do it because they started out as people doing booths on tables, because it was their character, they were allowed to do that. Like they took them to court and were allowed to seize their artwork to reproduce themselves.
It's kind of like what I like.
Disney is very weird when it comes to certain stuff, especially like Steppa was saying. If you start to get popular and start selling a lot of something, they have the right to come after you for that, even if you do just 1 or 2 times. But it's very interesting. Disney does not play when it comes to their properties.
No.
You do not want to invest.
Hammer and tong.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, though. I'm not against that. You know, they should go after it.
Hang on 1 second. Pop's got something to say.
What the hell?
Go for it, Pops.
CJ, you dick, how could you schedule against my birthday stream?
Oh no.
Oh, Pops, I've already told you as well. I have a stream that day. You didn't tell us beforehand you were doing a birthday stream, and I already have one. Sorry.
Listen, I'm doing an influencer thing. It's going to be an hour to 2 hours max.
That's fine. Okay. Me, CJ, and Pops are going to be streaming over top of each other. I'm going to be crossing streams galore that day. It's going to be fantastic. Then, guess what? Because you're going to be doing it for more hours than we are going to take all of our people and go raid you on your birthday. How about that?
And I'm starting relatively early. So,
yeah, I think mine's at 11. So you're good.
Mine's at 9.
Yeah. So you raid me, then I'll raid Pops with all of our people. I don't know what time Pops is streaming. What time are you streaming? You never even said this, Pops.
Yeah, why did you schedule it? How am I supposed to know?
All day.
What time is your B-Day? Oh, you did. I did let you finish. What are you talking about? All right, go for it, Pops.
There's actually a lot of people that are pissed at me for hitting their time slots.
Why? It's like a TV channel. I'm sorry, Pops.
Yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? These are the slots I got. If it was up to me, I'd do it every Wednesday. That's the day I want to do
it. She's got more to say. Give him a second.
I'm sorry.
Jay, you dick, how could you schedule against my birthday stream? Katie asked because she had one scheduled before me, but it's later. And she's
how are we supposed to know when your birthday stream is if you haven't fucking scheduled it?
What time is your birthday stream on the 20th, Pops? What time? So we can prepare for this. What time?
Freaking maniac. We're supposed to freaking get into his head and know when he's going to do it.
7:45 p.m. Okay, so 10:45 Eastern. 15 minutes before my stream. All right, I will move all my people over there. That means CJ can raid you when he's done streaming.
Okay, so he's doing 10:55 Eastern time.
Yeah, 10:45 Eastern time.
All right, I'm either going to be done by then or I should be done, like getting
All
close to
right,
being done.
perfect. You can raid him, and then when I'm done with my stream, I will raid Pops.
So what the hell is your problem?
It's a train. It's a birthday train. So look, this is even better for you because it's a giant birthday celebration. And it's going to go to the next day, so you're going to get way more peeps in your chat.
You know how many gazillions of people I'm going to have on my stream to send them over to you and harass you right after that?
So many.
Two. He's going to have two.
Dude, the last stream he had like 100 people in there. It was fantastic. That's great.
Bleeker gone? Are you?
So
are you at the
my
phone,
question,
K-pop?
I believe Bleeker's phone died.
I just wanted to.
And then he
look
doesn't
before I-
realize that he's not in here. Would be my
And not only
guess.
that, I think the 20th is going to be Perry on there, and you know you got to have those weirdos that are going to be sent over to you.
You gotta have that in there. All right, hang
before I get
on.
out of here?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. All right.
Aggressively relaxing.
Let's just make you giant solo mode. There you go.
Yeah, check it out. So this is
Ooh.
a copy of Losers.
Nice.
Yeah,
Like
you
a
can see
CJ.
Yeah.
Does that have CJ on the cover?
Why does it have to have me on the cover?
And the red jacket.
I mean, it's got
I love
everything.
her
Joe
face.
Kubert-
So, yeah, the lady laying down, her face is so lovely. I really like
Right.
her face.
She's a
See, that's what
nurse,
happened
and
to the
then-
ladies with me. They pass
So you got-
out. They're like,
They-
oh,
You walk by and they just pass out.
that's
The
right.
header's
Or
really
they're passing
cool.
out for the pain of you plucking their eyebrows.
That's true. Get him away from him.
You got the war going on behind him. You got the
Oh,
little
that's
kid
cool.
dressed properly. Yeah, it's got everything.
Nice.
It's like it's interesting because it's like the kids are kind of like cartoony, like Sunny Funnies.
Right.
And then
Right.
like the lady is like just lovely drawn out, and the guy in the back are like the military-ish looking comics, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It's got a nice mix.
I just wanted to show some Kubert excellence before I took off. So he hit every point on this one, you know.
Yeah, he had all the things. Looks great.
Yeah. Thank you guys. All right, I'm gonna
Nice.
go eat my lunch. Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
I hope everybody had a good night. Maybe
Okay,
I'll come
Biggie.
back later.
Take
Uh,
care.
Later, baby.
He didn't tell us what he's eating. Is it Italian sub with tomato sauce?
He's already gone, so I think you might get the Italian sub with the fresh motts. Some
And
other
the
stuff.
mozz-
Oh,
and
we
the
got one.
marinara?
And the dipping
Oh.
sauce.
Hang on a second.
On to aggressively relaxing. I'm
got-
just hearing that I've been removed from the convention today.
Who that?
Don't
We're
start
not looking
the-
at more saucy stuff. Oh, look at all the Plastic Man. You know, that's something you don't really see of when you go cons, like a giant box of like Plastic Man, which is interesting because he's a cool character.
Because they're in the plastic box. You got to look in the plastic.
Alan's all about Plastic Man. He was one of the first guys the characters he always loved.
There's some nice pulps in there.
Oh wow, those are fun. I love those. It's a good era of comics right there for DC.
The con I went to yesterday, there was
Rainbow
more-
Raider, isn't that Texas Tech?
No.
There was more Golden Age at the show that I went to yesterday than I've ever seen at a show that happened.
Yeah.
You know, in Boston, like they're like, there was like, if you were a Golden Age collector, there was a
cool to
ton
see
there.
that.
I was very surprised by that.
Yeah,
Okay,
for a
you-
long time, people were just stuck in like the silver and bronze, but it's cool to see way more people collecting Golden Age. So people have been bringing a lot of the fire stuff from Golden Age lately. Even
No,
like
it
the
ain't.
beat up boxes I see at cons lately.
You know, the golden age is not collectible. Y'all need to go back to the silver age. It really ain't worth your time, dude. I'm telling you. It will never go up. All
It's,
it'll do is get old and brittle and go down.
Yeah, it's always brittle. It always smells like the 1950s.
Yeah.
Like
It's not worth
musty
collecting.
basement. It's all yellow. Yes.
K-pop, would you do me a favor?
Yes.
There's a lot of static on the line from Texas. Can you clear that up?
I'm trying to save you, Steppo. Come on, dude.
Hey,
Get the
I'm
inside
afraid
in.
the guy is cast, my friend.
We can spread the word. It ain't worth a flip to collect. I'm telling you. Dude.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
I almost bought some Golden Age yesterday, but I was like, I don't really.
Some of those are fun. Like you can get some decent ones depending on the art. I see a lot of like the old Disney and those cartoon ones are so much fun. I like those.
Yeah, no, they didn't have those because those ones are more expensive now. But they were just like there's a bunch of just like random crazy shit. And I was like, oh, and I thought about getting them, but like some of them were like some of them weren't so bad in shape. But they were
I love those gold keys. Those gold keys are fun. There are a lot of
You know what's a fun series that you can get very affordably that's Golden Age? Joe Palooka.
Palooka, yeah. Not it.
Any relation with the Joe Bazooka?
No, Bazooka. Palooka.
I know.
Space Ghost. Coast to Coast.
Cartoon Network one. Nice.
There you go, Space Ghost.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah,
I
that's
like the
cool.
other Space Ghosts.
Could you put that on into my box? Who dat? What do they want for it?
$45.
Ghost.
I'll see it. I'll see it for you.
It looks. There might be another one behind it because I saw another SP. Where you pulled that one out.
CJ, you expensive Space Ghost. What?
What?
CJ, you still suck.
Did you just call me a cuck?
No, you
What?
said you still suck.
Still
Dang.
suck.
Oh, you just said you suck. That's all.
Oh, that's good.
No, you suck.
Oh, those are from the
I
80s.
think, yeah, no. The other one that you just pulled up, I'm pretty sure that's the original comic book they came out with that. And that's
Those
the
are.
name.
It could be that or the original 80s one that came with the cassettes and you listened along.
Yeah.
That one
That's a
looks
cassette
really
one.
neat.
I already can hear it. That's a cassette one.
Yeah. I used to have a ton of those. I still have some of the cassettes upstairs.
I don't know about that.
I love that stick. Stick is great.
What kind is
Oh,
that?
nice. Is that that was a book?
Yeah, that is another one. Those tape ones. That's
Yeah.
another good one. Oh,
Those
that's
are-
another one from back in the day.
They look like ash cans.
Yeah.
That's the Captain Marvel. That's a good one. Oh, you find out what print it is though. Oh, they have two of them.
Nice.
Check the printing. If the first print is good stuff.
Very nice.
That's a really rando
Basically
box.
strange. What is that? That's awesome. Oh look, Savage Tales Conan. Look at that. Look at that.
Whoa,
He just
whoa,
pulled
whoa,
out of there.
whoa, whoa,
Look what
whoa.
he just pulled out of there.
Ah, that ain't number one.
I know, but look at it. It's amazing that he just randomly pulled that out of there.
It's really
Oh,
random.
you should buy it and be like, look what I bought. And tease Bleak that you got a Savage Tales from Who Dat during this. It'd be hilarious.
Me, man.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
I like
cool.
I like these magazines.
I like this box.
Nice
I like that. It's awesome.
I have that. That's a great one. That's
Yeah.
John Byrne there. Wyatt Wingfoot. That's a good book.
Oh, those are cool.
That's the Living Monolith. I remember that one too.
Oh, I wish I was there.
Now see, I don't have that. I would definitely buy the other one.
Oh,
That thing with Hulk on the front.
Wish I could be there.
Oh, those are nice.
I don't know what
I'd
that
be
is.
tearing, I'd be
Oh,
tearing,
yeah,
I'd be
I mean,
tearing that
put
box
back.
up.
That's just crazy talk.
I like that basically strange book. That was cool. Neat. Oh, these are fun. Oh, nice. That's such a classic.
Return of the Jedi goes wonderful with the Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
That's a later book.
Yeah.
How much is this one? That looks like. Let's see if I find.
Oh, look at all the magazines. Boy, I'd be tearing that shit up, man.
Tell me how much that is right now. That's how you gotta ask him. How much is that? And then
Hey.
and then don't give me no shit.
He's haggling. He's haggling. Don't worry.
I don't want to hear any excuses.
I'm down for buying multiples of Savage Tales.
Tell the guy how much he's going to pay you to take those things off his hands. That's a good way to start.
I like your attitude.
I know you don't want this anymore, so look, you give me $5 and I'll walk away with it right now.
Listen, the cost of garbage disposals these days is getting very expensive. Let me take
help
them off
you
your
out.
hands.
Yeah. I'll save you money. I'll take it off your hands.
I've done that to people.
Right. Welcome back.
Hey, who that? Who that?
Back, Mr. Bleak.
Who that?
Thank you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Who that?
Yes.
How
he's
much?
got
How
thumbs
much
up.
are those? How much are those Savage Tales? All those in there. What are they running each?
Yeah. Look at this. He found a whole hunk of Savage Tales.
I had to go back to a different box.
Okay, 50. That's way too much for that.
Yeah, I can get them for
Space
50.
Ghost?
I thought it was like
Yeah,
10 or
it was
15
cartoon.
bucks.
Yeah, I could get them. I get them for 15 each. So that's why I was wondering.
Fuck.
No,
Wow.
I'm just saying for the Space Ghost.
Yeah, 50's way too much.
No, that was for the Space Ghost.
That
That's
was
How much?
$20,
How much for that Conan you got?
That's 20. I got another couple of them.
Interesting that.
What condition do you think they're in?
Hold on. That one I had wasn't bad. Where was it at? Gotta find it now.
I like that. Basically, Strange book was cool. Look at those. Look at those, Blake.
Yeah, ash cans.
No,
They might not be ash cans.
Those are the cassette ones.
Yeah, they used to come with a cassette
okay.
back in the day. You used to
Okay,
listen
yeah.
along.
Oh, there it is.
Golden, they're like the golden book ones, I think.
It looks
Golden record?
decent, man. It's not, it's actually not, it's pretty nice.
Like Fine Plus.
Probably a little bit better. Probably better than
That ain't a bad price then.
yeah.
What number is that?
That's just to, what this is?
Right by your thumb up.
Oh, it's
Wait,
not on there.
Welcome back. It's been a hot minute.
What number?
Oh, it's not,
Where have you been?
Yeah.
I couldn't hear him. What number?
I don't see the issue.
Is it on the spine,
I don't see
maybe?
the issue on the, I don't know.
It's an early one. Yeah.
Bleaker, are these the ones that is this the one that
Yes.
you were looking at? Okay, so I do have those. I
One
do have
foil,
that
one
one. We can pull it.
Yes. Yes. I think
I
that's
got-
that foil one. I think is the same one.
What's going on,
Okay,
Maddie?
so you can pull that. I got these from Bigby McFly, the comic guy, and I'll be showing these tomorrow
No
on my
problem.
Monday show.
Who that? Show
Yeah.
Bleak the Return of the Jedi.
Does Biggie have stickers? Big B have stickers?
I think
Is that the same one?
Yeah, that
Is this the
that
same one, Stefan?
It's hard to tell.
No, that's not the same. Okay,
No,
I'll
she looks
take it.
different. She looks
No,
different.
no. It's a different pose.
Yeah, we'll keep
Okay,
it in there.
this was the one that I had right here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check out Mr. Steppo's.
Yeah, no, that's
Yes,
totally
it's
different.
definitely different.
Okay, I'll take it then. Into the
Okay, no
pile.
worries. No worries.
Thank you.
It is in the pile, sir.
I like to shop with you.
You missed the Return of the Jedi, Blake.
I missed the Return of the Jedi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
they
all
had
kinds of
Return
stuff.
the
I
Jedi
have
book
the
in
whole
that,
set.
that same box.
No, this was something different.
This is like a like one of the trade paperback ones.
Wait, whose arm is that?
Oh, okay, I have the
Who that?
Who dat?
I have the
Yes.
Return of the Jedi set.
It's not a set. It's just a one book.
Interesting. Hey guys.
It's like the Marvel trade paperbacks they used to do with the like just like the Death of Captain Marvel and stuff like that. Psylocke.
It's amazing how people can't get rid of these slabs anymore. These modern 90.8s and all that stuff.
It's not even the moderns. I see some people doing auctions or they'll do like random stuff on Whatnot and they'll go for like 20, 30, 40, $50, which is insane because that doesn't even cover the cost of shipping and getting it slabbed.
Exactly. I've gotten. I can't say I haven't like gotten rid of cheap slabs, but for me they're worthless. So like, if somebody wants to give me $10-$20 for them, take them. But
yeah, you really need to, unless you really want something slabbed to put on your wall. Don't just randomly slab stuff just to slab it. Like it's.
You hear that, Bleeker? That slab you got ain't worth.
How much is that? How much? I can't afford it, but how much does that guy want it? And what's the name of his booth or whatever?
Booth?
Not that. The Silver Surfer. You know what I'm talking about?
If this is the same booth as the Space Ghost, he wanted
800
for.
Yeah.
Dude, people are out of their minds.
Expensive as hell.
So, yeah, during lockdown, people were sending so much of stuff in that was just like run filler. It wasn't even worth anything, and they just
People
got
still
so much
do it.
stuff slabbed. I know they still do it, but
They
just
still
randomly
do it. They're
putting
nuts.
it in.
They're nuts.
What's up, John? How are you doing?
Well,
That's a nice one. Nice. Is CJ trying to join the sticker people now? Yes, he is.
He already did.
I do not like sticker.
But you have one.
You are a closet sticker person. You told
I am
me
not.
You told me backstage one time not to tell
I
nobody.
have your sticker over there.
Don't you spread your propaganda around here.
He's a closet sticker.
Yes, he keeps them in the trunk of his car because he's ashamed.
Yeah.
I thought I was in a safe place
Don't
here
worry,
in
Pops.
church.
I've been reminding him every time someone goes to a booth.
I thought I was in a safe place here. And you guys are
Safe place.
unsafe.
It's a safe. It's a safe sticker zone.
Adam Hughes is in Boston.
We're trying to help.
I didn't see anybody with that book yesterday.
We're trying to help you with the problem, CJ. Come on.
Do you know the situation is when they have these books and they have them priced so high? It's you go, what is this? Are you selling books or is this a museum?
That's what I say all the time. I say it to people all the time.
They price the book so high. They price the book so high at Comic Cons because they expect people to go up and haggle off the price.
Yeah,
but
they
then some of them
looked like
don't
he was
want
ready
more.
to haggle on my crummy Space Ghost.
Well, it really depends on how much that booth was because they change prices depending on how much your booth rent is.
Sometimes
Some of
people
those
get
are
so ridiculous.
$2,500. Oh, how much the cat? Cat's nice.
Sometimes they get so ridiculous on the prices, you don't even want to bother wasting your energy trying to haggle.
Oh, 150. What's?
It's an 8.0 though, right?
I think so. It's hard to see. It's getting grainy again.
That's the first Red Sonja, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
24 or 23 or whatever.
24 is not the first Red Sonja.
Yeah, it's a cameo, and then 24 is the
It's not a cameo. 23 is a full appearance.
Gold cover.
I'm just telling you how it shows when people look at it.
Looks like Bleak just hit up the Meat Man. Nice.
16 panels of a character is not a cameo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 17 is a first appearance, so boom.
Take my first appearances very seriously.
I'm not
See that? See that? I like the cover cover. I like that. Wow.
I hate
Y'all complained that y'all gave CGC the power to
Yeah,
I
no,
can't even say the word.
The same thing. If it was because Overshoot used to be crap though, because you can't somebody has to be an authority of it just because everybody goes, no, this is the first. No, this is the first. Oh, but this is that.
Honestly, it's not CGC dictating it. It's the public that are telling CGC this is what we want in masses, and they're saying, okay, that's what you want. That's what you want.
And then that makes plenty of sense. Like people, you can have the Hulk 181 argument all day, but the truth of the matter is he's on 181. It's a better cover, so that's why it's the first appearance.
No, it's not the first appearance. It might be the book that's more valuable and the more, but it's still not the first appearance.
That's the one that everybody considers to be number one.
People don't know how to use their words.
Oh, they do.
No. Thank you. Oh, what we got over there?
The other one.
Beautiful.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be back.
I have 24.
Conan
That
1
was
is
really
on my
good.
list.
That's what I have.
There it is. That's the one.
Yep.
This was comic book of the year it came out.
It's a beauty comic.
This one comic book of the year.
That is first cover appearance of Red Sonja.
And you know what else? Wendy Sweeney was Red Sonja for a long time. The lady that made ElfQuest, she was the first cosplayer of Red Sonja.
And there's just Red Sonja in all her glory.
Yeah.
Bleeker, can you make me big? I'll show this stuff off real quick, then I can put it up.
Sure can.
Because once I put it up, it won't be seen for a while.
Is that
I think
a
you
threat
should-
or promise?
I think you
It's
should
a
send me
promise.
that alien behind you. You want to send me the alien in the mail? That'd be very nice.
I don't have to send him. If you give me the coordinates, I'll have him beam over.
Nice. Perfect.
This is some art that I did. I don't show off my art very often. Since I've had problems with my hands and everything, I don't get to draw. But I like doing background stuff. This was done in 2020.
Oh, that's cool.
Splash
I know
doing
it
some
ain't-
art.
Look at you. You actually got fucking talent. Look, I'm sorry, Bleak. I keep effing.
That's okay.
But this is some stuff that I picked up through my, just some random posters, promotional posters. And then some stuff I picked up that were signed and stuff.
Oh, Deadpool action. Nice.
That's kind of, you can't get the glare out. There you go. And here's some other cosplay stuff, Star Wars cosplay.
Mara Jade.
They're all signed.
Very cool.
Some other prints.
That's cool.
This guy.
And I picked up a good old-fashioned Venom. I am Venom. I'm sorry for the glare. I don't know how to get away from it. Unless I turn my other light on.
You're just fine.
And all these cosplay girls are
Yes.
personally
Not proud of
signed
yourself.
in Mr. White Gloves. See, there's the signature.
Widow.
And here's a good one. She was actually there, and this is all body paint.
Ooh, that's cool.
And here's
I don't know who that is, but she's kind of hot.
Here's a good looking Supergirl.
Mickey Mayhem, it says on the bottom.
She was real nice to me. This is either the second or third place winner of the Spawn cover and everything, but Jared Tree.
Oh, cool.
I know him personally. And that didn't come out of a book somewhere. It fell out, so I just kind of said, all right. This is a signed Roy Thomas.
That's cool.
That's one of the many times. And this hung on my wall for years and years. And it's the actual book. I've got multiple copies of that. So
That's one of my favorite Avengers books.
Yeah, it's a great cover.
I put it in a frame and everything, and it's just been in
Freaking
there.
underrated.
You better change the bag on that. It's all rimpled.
Yeah,
Yes,
that bag
I
is
do.
hurt.
This is some stuff I picked up at the Spider-Man appearance, popcorn bowl and a cup. So, and that's it. Oh, and eventually I'll show you when we come back this tangled mess. I got to untangle of all my
Wait, you collect lanyards too?
Yeah,
Oh.
there's one in Roswell, New Mexico.
What the hell?
These are press passes. I actually did press. I actually did and covered it because I was press. And a bunch of my exhibitor stuff, that's all my lanyards. I got to untangle. So
You went out of Tony Press Man?
no, I actually covered, and I was featured on TV for that coverage that I did at Roswell. So I was actually put on air on TV stations. So I was legit.
Were you that guy that was screaming, "They're gonna get us! The aliens! They're coming! They're gonna get us!"
I actually went to the crash site and filmed at the crash site and got to meet the Bogle girls and everything, and did an interview with the Bogle girls that were doing the crash site and taking everybody out there. They were charging, I think, $85 to $100 a head. They had 2 Greyhound buses going out every 2 hours and coming back, and they were plumb packed full. But I didn't have to pay. I got to go out there for free.
They're gonna eat your brains.
Mr. Hawkman over here. Nice stuff. Beautiful. This is the Hawkman run that you have. Beautiful.
I wear gloves, so aliens don't give me germs.
Oh, that's cool. Those yellow covers really popped back in the day. They don't make yellow covers anymore. It's really weird.
Flying monkey. Was he in Oz?
Evolution ran wild.
Get to figure out how I'm going to do this.
You're beating the shit out of those lizard people.
You know what color I really like for backgrounds that I don't see very often? Baby blue. I love baby blue
Yeah.
colors for some reason.
You don't see a lot of that. You don't see a lot of browns. I know there's the one Silver Surfer cover that's brown. But you don't see a lot of that.
People shit on that brown cover all the time too. That's the funny thing.
I personally hate it. I honestly hate the brown cover, but
I don't mind it. It's fine. It works well with the contrast of the Silver Surfer.
yeah, it looks like you're looking for a silver ring in a pile of crap.
Maybe.
Did they pull a menorah on him?
There's got to be a pony in here somewhere.
That looks like a menorah that he's shooting at him. Oh, Hawkman and Nighthawk?
The Shrike.
Who's this guy?
Just wanted to show a little Hawkman. A little hawk love.
I did see an Amy Fisher comic yesterday that I thought about buying, but I had to.
Oh, I pick those up. Whenever I find them in good condition, I pick them up. Why? Because you can't have enough Batafuco in your life.
That's like the funniest thing. Like the way they drew her was terrible. The way they drew him, he was awful. It's like Amy Fisher finally gets to tell her story in a comic book. It's so funny.
Yeah,
Like,
did you
I
flip
think-
it out? Did you flip on the other side to the Batafuco side?
No. I just
The back of the cover is a different cover with the Joey Batafuco story.
Oh wow. That's yeah. Like if it wasn't as beat as it was,
That's why you gotta have that.
God. Like just the drawing of her face is so funny. I was like, oh my god. I was like, what the hell is this? But that just shows you, like they make comics about everything at one point.
I just recently found a whole bunch of weird stuff like in my collection. I found Spike Lee books, Luke Perry.
Luke Perry.
Oh, that's right, Luke Perry.
90210 books go hot.
Like everybody was going nuts for Saved
Idol.
by the Bell back in June because was it Zach Morris and AC Slater were at the Boston Fan Expo. So it was like they like it's actually really funny because people know. I mean, people go ahead of time and they'll go ahead and have their booth set up for that. So like they were heavy on Scotty Young and Adam Hughes yesterday, just because they're both going to be at Terrificon. So, and the same vendors are going to Terrificon, so that's like, yeah, we got all the, you need Scotty Young to get signed over. Like, no, I have like 10 of them. I was like, oh, probably more than 10, but I was like, I gotta get those all set. But it was actually kind of funny that like seeing that the Saved by the Bell books were like priced to the roof in June at the convention. It's like, oh, you want the Saved by the Bell number 4? It's $25. I was like, what? The whole run shouldn't be more than $25.
Well, you have no Zach Morris love?
Zach Morris is trash.
Did you know that his hair is not really blonde?
Yeah, they had to color it for him.
I was very disappointed when I found out.
You know what the show Zach Morris is trash? It used to be on was it Funny or Die? I think it was. Show was it's it's hilarious. They like basically go back and break down all his little schemes from back in the day, and now looking at them as an adult, like you realize that he could say that 10 times every single show, and then say Zach Morris is trash, and that's like the whole song of it. Zach Morris is trash. It's very funny. But you find out he really is that big of a piece of shit. He's terrible.
How come there was never any Screech book?
Or might be. You just probably never seen it.
He made his own book, but there's never a Screech comic.
No, I never seen one. I never seen one.
He made his own book. It was what was it? I think
he made a porno.
Yeah.
There's a Screech porno?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, there is not.
Yes, there is.
Nope, there is.
It was a big hoopla about it.
On hard times, and that show ended.
No pun intended. Hard times.
Oh yeah. No, it's funny because like when you watch the dark side of comedy, they had Saved by the Bell on there, and Dark Side of the 90s, one of those two, and they talk all about. I mean, obviously he's like the most controversial character on there, so they talk all about him, and like his life really like went down the toilet as soon as that show ended, because he had been Screech for so long, he couldn't get cast as anything else. So then that's what ruined him.
Yeah, he was typecast, and he defrauded some people and went bankrupt and ended up dying.
Well, no, that's not all that happened. I mean, he didn't just. I don't think he necessarily defrauded anybody. I know that he ended up going to jail because people were fucking with him, and then what's it called? And then the guy like was like trying to get at him, and he pulled out like this little pocket knife thing, and they cut the guy's hand, and they said that he stabbed the person. He went to jail for like 5 years for that.
Well,
then,
he had defrauded on a house or something like that, and was taking advantage of somebody on a house payment and stuff like that, and that's what really ended his financial. Started him going spiraling downward.
Well, that like they said too, like he had a lot of bad connections with people.
Yeah.
Like, as far as like people in his personal life that were basically using him as like a leech, so they would just sit there and just take from him all the time. But then after he came out of jail, he ended up having like a really aggressive cancer, and it killed him really quickly.
Yeah, real quick.
What happened to Urkel?
Urkel's still around.
Urkel,
just doesn't do
dude,
anything.
he got like hot and buff, and he hosted like a whole ton of his own shows.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on Arsenio quite a bit.
He
he had was it around like 2000? He had like his own TV series, and he started hosting that one show. It was like a game show or something back in the day. Like it was around the 2000s.
People watch it.
Oh yeah,
Jaleel White.
Just seeing Jaleel White as like a regular person, not Urkel.
Oh, he's
He got rid of those glasses a long time ago.
Yeah, but the thing is though is that like I mean he's doing fine just because like they rerun Family Matters all the time, so like he the kickbacks he gets from that show like and he got paid more than everybody else because like once his character took off like the show became about him. It had nothing to do with the family. The family didn't matter after Steve Urkel got popular.
Pops, she did not have work. She had severe medical issues that caused her face to change.
Who's he talking about?
Lisa.
The vitiligo thing.
Oh,
she had all kinds of terrible stuff happen. She was like hospitalized for a long time.
Yeah.
Was it an Artie Lang situation, or was it like real medical emergency?
No, she had real medical stuff. Like she had like the thing where her skin was going, like her skin started lightening up, like she had that vitiligo, but then she started having like real complications with like organs and stuff like that. So that's why she's not a part of any like reunion and stuff, just because she's been too sick.
How does that look?
That looks good. Looks professional.
Oh,
did you put your own staging thing so people could pose with your alien while we visit your hoarders den?
Yes.
This is true.
Yes.
You got $5 for a picture sign in front of that alien.
That's right.
I like that.
$10 and he'll print them.
I love
one of my
Mars
favorite
Attacks.
properties. It might be one of my favorite properties ever.
They
Yeah, Mars Attacks was fun, man. I enjoyed it.
Do I put one down at the bottom? Do I put one down here too?
Yeah, why not?
It shows it's good.
Okay.
I liked Glenn Close in that movie when she gets ready to die, and then as the aliens are tearing up the White House, she keeps on saying oh not the Monroe China, and she's like the Nancy Reagan chandelier, and then it falls on her. That shit was funny.
There's so many stars in that movie.
Yeah,
that's
that
great.
is one of the things that when I first saw it, I was surprised that they had got that many people to be in that movie. There's a ton of people in that movie. Pierce Brosnan, was it Michael J. Fox, Pierce Brosnan, Jack Black. He was
Jack
that well known.
Nicholson.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson playing 2 roles. Glenn Close. They had so many people in that movie.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah, it was just a ton of who's the other
that-
guy? Martin Short.
The sexy city lady.
Awesome.
Yep. Jim Brown.
Who's the big black dude at the end that was like he was awesome.
Yeah.
Tom Jones.
Yep, Tom Jones.
Yeah.
He's in the singing. They had. It's actually sometimes I find it to be incredible. It's you got that many people to be in this thing.
It's the snapshot of celebrity is of the time. And the death, and then Slim Whitman music kills him. So it makes their heads explode. It's the Shaggy Dog story of Slim Whitman music. I always love those ads on TV. Sold more albums than the Beatles. I said, where?
The
best is
that one corner shot didn't have any Beatles albums. That's where we sold more albums than the Beatles.
Yeah, I got 3 more to go.
On, man.
The funny part about that whole thing is I remember he put that record on so that his grandmother wouldn't hear the aliens coming up to her, and then that's it. And they, this is how they kill them. They don't like this music.
They hate. This is such. It was. It's a running gag that we hate Slim's music.
Yeah.
That's actually one thing from my original collection that I lost that I'll never get again, just because I just don't want to pay the amount of money that it's going for. But I used to have just about the whole collection of the original Mars Attacks trading cards from the 60s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They were so good. But they've got it's like a couple $1,000 per card now. I'm not doing it again. I wish they reprinted
I always
them.
forget that I always forget it's a remake that Tim Burton did, but yeah, I forgot that they were from the 60s.
No, it's based off of cards. There was never a movie before that. It was
never a movie?
No. Which one?
Mars Attacks.
Oh, Mars Attacks. That was comics and a bunch of other stuff.
No, cards. It was Topps cards. That's what it was made out of.
Yeah, and that's all capitalizing on the War of the Worlds thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say, Mars Attacks is much better than War of the Worlds. I don't care what anyone says.
They did another version that was called Dinosaur Attacks, where it had dinosaurs horribly mutilate people.
I have to say when Gene Barry is in that bunker, and they show those things coming up with the beams to hold them up, the 3 beams radiating down as they come up and out of that gully, the George Pal stuff. I think that's just great. It's an iconic movie, and of a time when the theatrical release itself, the quality of the filming and the direction and everything, the budget that they had. It's just, and the way it ended too, and of course, Alexander Scoresby is the really good voice. The smallest things killed them that we long ago were immune to.
Yeah,
that's a great. I really do like that movie a lot. The second War of the Worlds or whatever it was with Tom Cruise was too dark for me.
Yeah, well, that's the only one I
don't
saw. And I was
childhood actor. The kid actor was terrible. That's the only problem with that movie. He took
I
me
didn't
right
mind
out of the
Tom
movie.
Cruise. It wasn't as good as the first, but I didn't mind.
I do not like Tom Cruise at all.
It was a fun watch. You don't like Cocktail?
No, I don't like any movie Tom Cruise has ever been in.
Wait a minute. Of all the Tom Cruise movies, you picked Cocktail, and you know what's funny? That's the most journey movie in the world because it's set and everything else is all about excess. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I love Cocktail.
He doesn't say Top
excellent.
Gun.
I know you
I don't
would.
like Top Gun.
Because that was, I guarantee you, that was a young Journey just sitting there like, I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be scoring all these women, and you know what happens? Journey would not have went with Elizabeth Shue. He would have stayed with that rich chick the whole time. Oh my god, he would have took that rich chick for everything she had.
How do you know that?
Oh, I could tell. I could tell. I
He would've
can
tripped.
see you in the movie. They're like,
That-
what are you
that's
doing?
how. That's how you
Mission
don't.
Impossibles are good.
That's how
He
much
would
you
have.
don't
He
know
would
me.
have. He would have trimmed her eyebrows first.
That's how much you don't know me, because that rich chick was all about control, and Journey can't be controlled. I control the women.
Says the guy getting his toenails clipped by his girlfriend.
Journey would have given
Stop
her
it.
the
Well, that was
illusion-
voluntary.
No, Journey would have given her the illusion of control until the point where he had finally. Let's go. So the illusion's there until he actually finally gets enough to be like, "Oh no, now I'm in control," and he would have kicked her ass to the curb penniless. Don't tell me. I know.
All right, that's a
Yeah,
better
I'm pretty
story.
sure.
He would have kicked her right to the curb penniless. With that, he would have found some way to funnel her money to him, and then he would have just booted her right out. And then Elizabeth Shue would have wanted her revenge. He'd have told her, "You know what? You kick rocks too."
That's right.
rich now. That's what I want.
That's right, Shu. You're old, too old now.
yes.
I need a
Look at
younger
that.
chick.
In your white gloves. Look at that. You met Stan Lee in your white gloves.
Yes, almost gave him a heart attack too. Yeah. You know, that is probably as close as he ever came to a heart attack when I stood behind him and said, Mr. White Gloves, and he jumped. And, yeah.
Is that how you announce yourself when you meet people? Like
That's why everybody in the con knows me, because when I go up, oh, Mr. White Gloves, come on in. We know you got a booth over there. You know, you gotta make a big appearance. That way, all the people know who you are.
Yeah.
Do you ever travel? Do you ever travel to cons anymore?
Do I? I would love to, but I only go to one a year now, and that's it.
Which one?
Well, you're gonna go to one
It's
again.
it's a Golden Age and Silver Age con in Oklahoma.
So Heroes Con is out of the picture for you.
Yes,
saying,
I'm not
Heroes.
spending that much money to go to a con where I could buy a good Silver Age book
But
for the
you
money I
meet
spend.
a lot of people. Some people that you most likely wouldn't have the chance to meet.
Well, you know what? I've met a lot of people before, and it's like meeting your heroes. When you meet them in real person, you just really, you wish you'd never met them.
Honestly, I'm better in real life. So trust me.
I'm amazing in real life.
I wish I had never met him.
And Boston,
Nice out, finally.
you know what I'm talking about. Did you hear me, Boston?
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
You know what I'm talking about.
I would have, man. No, I'm going next year just because Hudat said that he's gonna go and stuff. So I was like, all right. And Blika said he's going. So I'm like, all right, well, let's go ahead and do this because of the fact that, like, if I was gonna just do it for that reason and that reason alone, to meet just a bunch of people and like, you know what, I'd rather do it at one show, meet a bunch of people that I've never seen before, and you know, get to know them and everything, you know, in person and say, oh, we talk all the time, but now here we are face to face, and then you know, and have a good time doing that. So that's my motivation for wanting to go there. That, and I know that there's going to be some good books in that place because everybody seems to have this wonderful hall every time they go.
And I'm not talking about Hudat, because I met Hudat and he was a very, very good person.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'll tell you this much: as spectacular as I come off on screen, I'm even more fabulous in person.
Did you just say that with a straight face?
Oh, absolutely.
We can't see his face. That's the whole thing.
I know
I can
it's
attest
straight.
to,
I can tell.
I can attest to the amazing part of things where it's just like I still say, I don't say it just to, like, you know, be funny. I really was impressed at how he just walked past the people at Terrificon. Like, they were like, that poor woman did not know what to do, and she just didn't know how to deal with it. He goes, hey, did you see my
That
shirt?
left an impact on you, huh? I didn't realize it left that big of an impact.
It was incredible, just because like I don't see that happen usually at all. Like, most people are like, I'm just gonna go in there, and people are like, no, you're not. And they go, shit, and they just go to the back of the line. He just sat there. He's like, see my shirt? Look at me. Ready? Look at me. And he just turned around and kept walking. And the woman just sat there, just stunned. She didn't know what to do. I was just like, I should have been. And then the best is when I got inside, he yelled at me. He's like, I told you to wait for me. I told you to wait right there. I was having a cigarette and coming back. And what did you do? You waited in that line like an idiot for the last 15 minutes, didn't you? I was like, yes. I got chastised like a child.
That's right.
Mr.
You
Bleak,
meet me in person, you get berated.
He knows.
That's how it works.
He knows what's up.
I'm going to go up and sit with my bride and watch the rest from the congregation out in the church. But it's been a pleasure to be here with all of you, and I hope that you have a very wonderful rest of your weekend and a good week.
Steppo,
Awesome.
we enjoyed it.
Steppo, thank you very much.
Nice to see everyone.
Steppo, what
Thank
are you
you.
doing? You're doing a Monday show with Alan this week?
Come see us Monday. I have a certain reveal happening this Monday, Mr. Bleeker.
Wow.
A reveal.
Now, see, Alan's got books coming in and he's going to unbox, and you have a reveal.
It
This
will
is a
be
great
drenched,
gift
it
from
will
Alan
be
Taylor.
drenched in Alan's tears.
Oh, yes.
All right.
This is Can't Miss TV. You got to see it.
So it is Mystery Allen Day when Steppo gets back on the channel.
See you guys.
See you.
Later, Steppo. Have a good day.
Always sign me
Check
up
out
for
Steppo.
Alan Tears.
Tell Susie Q I said, hey.
Is that legit? Did Deadpool pass $1 billion in movie tickets?
Don't know.
That's surprising to me.
Yeah,
Not because I expected it. I expected to make money, but I didn't expect it to hit over $1 billion because it's our movie.
Yeah. I figured I figured that the only way it would make money like that. I mean, like more than $1 billion or at least 1 or 2 was if Taylor Swift was in it. Like they're heavily implying she would be, and she wasn't. But that's good. I'm glad that they've gone ahead and made $1 billion in that movie.
A lot of bad parents out there letting people, their kids, go and see Deadpool. That's what it seems like.
Well, I'm not old enough to go see Deadpool yet. I got to wait until it's redone for TV.
Yeah, right.
I might go see it a second time because my son's coming back. He's been away and he's been wanting to see it, so I might take him to go see it. So there you go. They're gonna get 2 times my money now.
Yeah, I was thinking of wanting to go see it again to see like what things that I may have missed the first time around.
Most
Because
people
they're-
that I've talked to have seen it 2 or 3 times. Almost everyone that I've talked to is, I've seen it twice. I've seen it 3 times. K-pop's even seen it twice, for Pete's sake.
No, I could wait. I could wait to see it again, like when it comes out on TV or stream, whatever. I got no problem. But if my son wants to see it, I'll go with him. I don't have a problem seeing it a second time. I don't think it's worth paying 20 freaking bucks every time to go to the theater and go see it. You know.
That is true. It's,
The only
go-
thing that makes it worth $20, CJ, is because we want to tell Disney these are the movies we want. We will give you $1 billion of our money as long as it's a good freaking movie and not you're putting up on the screen.
Especially for me, I went with a date to go see it, and I missed a lot of things from the movie. You know, I got to go without distractions.
Man, that's blowing me out, man.
It's like those eyebrows are killing me. You got to do something about those. I'm missing all kinds of stuff from the movie. What are you doing?
Don't you just hate it when people sit in front of you and you can't see over their eyebrows?
Hey, no eyebrow shaming. Leave that to me.
So I just sit behind them and pluck their eyebrows.
I know, man.
Is it me that says you find that weird? Squarish eyebrows? I find it weird.
Yeah, it's just you that finds it weird. That's a thing these days, CJ.
I find it weird somebody is staring at their eyebrows.
Well, I can't help it. They're right in front of me.
Well, I'd be staring at something else in front of me.
Oh, I stare at everything, dude. I'm very observant. My eyes could take
You're
in
an
a lot
observant
of stuff. They could take in a lot of stuff at the same time.
Oops.
Oh my
Biggie Shack says 3 hours ago, $1 billion. That's pretty good.
Hey,
$1 nice.
I'll give Biggie credit. He called it. He knew it was going to hit over $1 billion.
Dude, I'd go see it for a 3rd time. That's awesome. I love that movie. So just fun.
Actually, you know what's another movie that people should watch if they've never seen it before? The Jerky Boys movie. A clip randomly popped up on a short on YouTube the other day, and I haven't seen that movie since probably like maybe early 2000s. The first time I saw it when it came out in the theater.
Try not to get on them.
No, he does not dethrone Spidey. Deadpool he's good, but he's still not the mascot of Marvel.
No, not by a long shot. But
Yeah, I don't get Biggie's argument with that a lot of times. Like, why does he has to be better than Spidey in order to show his worth? There's a lot of characters out there that don't make as much money as Spidey does.
Spider-Man is basically Mickey Mouse from Marvel.
Exactly. He's the mascot.
The character ever than Spider-Man. Spider-Man is their bread and butter.
He's Marvel's Superman, basically.
Yeah, he's their bread and butter.
Well, y'all made up my mind. I guess I'll put that one up then.
Go for it.
Talking about Spidey.
There's certain characters that no matter what, they're gonna make money. Spidey's one of them.
Yeah, and I honestly wasn't even a big fan of the last Spidey movie. It was okay.
I liked it.
I wasn't mad at it.
I didn't mind them. You're like hella breaking up or frozen. They're bleak.
Honestly, I wasn't mad at a lot of the Marvel and these and Disney stuff lately, as much as other people have.
Wow, you went froze. Look at that.
I
like
yeah,
Doctor Strange.
I don't mind it.
Nice.
Doctor Strange was okay. I didn't mind it. I didn't obviously. What was the one the Spider Woman fucking movie that came
Oh, that
out?
was terrible. That was terrible. Madam Web.
I still have not
Madam
watched
Web,
any
yeah.
of those.
Yeah, Madam Web is in the Marvel movie. That's a Sony movie.
That was a whole lot of awful.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Morbius looked like an Oscar winner compared to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They knew it was bad when they were first making it. That's why, I don't have any high hopes for Craven either. But like Craven is not going to be good. Just like Morbius was not good.
Craven the Vegan? Craven the Vegan is not going to be great. No, it's not.
The story didn't even make sense to me in Madam Web.
I didn't
Nothing
even see
made
it.
sense.
I just know that.
Oh my God! Don't.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do a review on it, just to tell people how awful it was. Don't.
No, I'm good.
Don't waste your time.
The only way I would say that the only way it was on and I didn't know what it was, and then as soon as I figured it out, I would change channels or I'd just stop watching it. I watched the movie. It was very strange, and it's the whole reason why I watched it was because it was strange. I think it's just called Frank. It's about this guy that wears this paper mache head and he's in a band. That movie was fucking weird. I mean, really weird. But the more I watched it, I watched it again. I went right on Wikipedia to try to understand what the fuck it's doing. That's not so bad.
What in the hell are you talking about, Chris?
The movie called Frank that I watched. It's a very strange movie. It was actually pretty good. Though.
Frank?
Yeah.
Who's Frank?
Let me be frank with you.
Frank is some guy that wears a paper mache head. Is in this band, and it's just like you follow this band around, and they get this new guy in the band, and I guess he basically does a bunch of stuff that ends up breaking them up. But it's a very strange movie. It wasn't bad. It just was weird.
Was he played by Buckethead? Because Buckethead was awesome.
No, but I think Buckethead when you think about it. Literally, the guy sings and does everything with this paper mache head on his head.
Watching Buckethead with a KFC bucket on his head, amazing. It's just the best thing of all time. Oh my, Jesus!
Fire alarm?
That's terrible. I think some child just screamed through the loud PA system, and it was awful.
I bet you K-pop knows what movie I'm talking about.
She does. She is the one that knows all, so she probably does.
Knows what? I zoned out for a minute. I couldn't eat my food.
Yeah, well, Buckethead usually does that.
What?
Buckethead really does that. He does that.
Have you seen a movie called Frank?
Frank?
Yeah. About this guy who's in a band and he wears a paper mache head.
I don't think so.
It's a weird.
Sounds interesting though.
It would be right up your alley. It's a very.
That's what I was gonna say. If she hasn't seen it, she's gonna want to now.
Yeah, now I'm tempted. Now I gotta see this.
Wait, is it real? Is it a real movie, or did you just like imagine that, like that it became a movie?
It's a legitimate real
I'm
movie.
looking this up now. Frank the movie.
Yeah.
Frank the Buckethead with paper mache.
Oh, okay. Michael Fassbender's in this? Oh yeah, no, we're totally watching this.
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Oh,
and,
you know what this is? 2014. This might be where Marshmallow got his idea from. Just saying.
I don't know. I just know that like it's a weird ass movie.
No, I love music movies. One of my favorite movies is a British movie. It's fabulous.
Marshmallow Head has been actually hitting my comments on other people's videos, like berating me.
Oh no!
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Is it because you cut him off?
I didn't cut him off. He cut himself off. You know how to do that.
I'm trying to think. Was he the one that got? Was he the one that was that made Biggie angry?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. That guy was bad news.
The Biggie loves Marshmallow Head.
No, he was wrong to Biggie. Like he was very wrong to him. Like I remember, like I had seen part of that. Like I was watching it, and then I just kept going. Like I didn't come in at the very beginning, but then I had come in when Biggie, and Biggie told him, like, you know, about like don't say nothing about my family, whatever. And like that guy's reaction was so bad.
Love the guy.
I was like, that guy should get his head stomped in with a goddamn sledgehammer for saying the way that he said. I couldn't believe that. I was pissed off when I had seen that happened.
No, he made it freaking personal with him.
Oh, it was terrible.
He's backstage, by the way.
Huh?
Who?
Oh yeah,
Marshmallow Head?
Yeah, Biggie is.
Would you bring Marshmallow on here in church to atone? Blake?
No.
No? You don't want him to repent in front of us?
Dude, you can't repent from that. Like that was just messed up.
Yeah.
Like I know for me, like if that was me, I would not accept an apology. You should then tell me you're gonna slit my throat. Like we're not friends anymore, or there's no possibility of being friends because you threatened my life. Like that's it.
Dude, it's straight psycho.
I know it was crazy. Like the way he said it, like he was, even if he was joking, it was like there's too much feeling behind it to be a joke. That's why I'm just like, nah, that's not good. You don't do that.
Well, apparently Norin says we got to watch Butt Boy. So.
Butt Boy? What the hell is Butt Boy?
I have no idea.
My whole argument about Deadpool dethroning Spidey is that last Spider-Man movie was the biggest gross for any superhero movie, and Deadpool passed it. So you got to recognize Deadpool as the #1 superhero movie now. It ain't. I mean, it ain't just because I like it, just because it's real. Like that's the truth.
As far as grossing movie, but not as far as the franchise is concerned.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take that from him. Like that's it. Deadpool got it.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
for now until the next one. That's how it works with this movie.
Fair
yeah.
enough.
I think Black Panther made more than that too, though. So it's just like, it's not like. I mean, it all depends on like
Spider-Man was the only one to bust $1 billion from what last time I checked.
No, but Spider-Man does it consistently.
Yeah, because I'd say consistently.
They did it
definitely,
once.
but, like, but what's it called? Black Panther did $2 billion.
Speaking of Black Panther, there's some of my Black Panthers.
Okay,
Laker?
Aaron, I just looked up Butt Boy, and I don't know why, but it looks like it's a cross between the guy looks like a cross between Callie and CJ, and now I gotta watch this.
Why am I included in Butt Boy?
Apparently, you look like Butt Boy.
I don't want to have anything to do with Butt Boy. Okay, keep Butt Boy away from me.
It's
Are you saying
facts. Look it
CJ
up.
was in a movie called Butt Boy?
Yeah,
I was
you're
not in
starring-
Butt Boy movie.
CJ is Butt Boy, apparently.
I was not in Butt Boy the movie. All right.
I gotta go do a post on IG about it.
Hold on, it's like there's somebody else backstage, and I want to verify that is that person before you add him to the stage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, remove the other one. Because yeah, that's a new policy that I've enlisted on my stream as well. Show your cam before I put you on, because there's been too many people parading around as other people with the same names. Just
I had no idea Black Panther got over 1 billion. So yeah, that's news to me. But yeah, it said 1.34 for Black Panther. So I guess Deadpool's got to beat that now. So Spider-Man ain't shit the whole time.
Wait, hold on. Didn't Spider-Man make like 2 billion?
I don't know if that one made 2 billion.
try to up the ante. I
thought Spider-Man made like 2 billion.
How much did you make off of Butt Boy? Is my question.
Don't concern me with my gazillions off of Butt Boy.
He made 3 dingleberries.
I don't know if Spider-Man is the king of anything, honestly. Like their comic book series is crap right now.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is Marvel's Mickey Mouse.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it brings in
That's
so much.
absolutely the truth. That is
Spider-Man
100%.
brings up so many residual every month and gratuities and stuff like that that
Do they?
it outweighs
Well, their
everything.
comic ain't selling. What's their comic doing?
It's selling.
The movies,
It's selling more than just about
The
anything
movie
else in
sucks.
Marvel.
the
You
action
go to
figures.
the poorest part of the world, and they will know who Spider-Man and Superman is.
Yeah, you got action figure sales. You got all these other toys and books and cartoons. I mean,
Costumes.
they bring in so
Yeah.
many residuals on everything that they'll.
But that being
they'll
said,
a
good for
lot.
Deadpool for crushing it at the movies.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
Yeah, they're gonna break everything, bro. Deadpool's gonna smack Black Panther.
Yeah, no, that's pretty awesome.
Just good thing
Yeah,
it was
that's
a rated
super
R
dope.
movie, because I don't think it'd have made it if it wouldn't have been rated R.
I
they
mean,
probably
if it
been
wasn't
fine.
rated R, it would be kind of. I mean,
The
it'd
rated
be
R
tough
was supposed to
tone
slow it
down
down.
Deadpool.
That's what I
people
thought.
were- the rated R was supposed to make it less, and they're exceeding. So there
Yes.
Well, yeah,
That was the reason I wasn't thinking it was going to hit that high because of the rated R, but shocked me.
Well, you can't have that kind of humor in a PG-13 movie and
But
get away with
truthfully,
it.
they weren't as bad as the first two. The first two
No.
were a lot more raw R than this
Yeah.
one was.
Oh well,
think-
see, I haven't seen it. I'm just talking out the side of my neck, you know.
You
Not
can
that
you can have like the
Well,
same
this
kind
one
of
was.
you just can't
This one's
drop as
supposed
many
to be a
F-bombs.
family movie, so.
Have you seen it, Bleeker? You seen it? Good.
Yeah, I don't think you can have as many F bombs. That's the only difference. But other than that, I mean, tone down
Oof.
Deadpool. It seems to be a little weird to me.
Lot less sex,
Ooh,
like the way the first
That's
two
not like
had.
the first movies.
not as much nudity. Yeah, that probably helped it not having baby wieners and shit. That was probably a good help.
Yeah, you can have that.
Well, it's not only that. He had like they didn't show anything, but he was having pretty hot stuff going on with his girlfriend in the first
Right.
one, I think.
Yeah.
With S&M and shit like that. That you know, that's not really the Disney way, but
Yeah. No, Disney doesn't go that.
I still think number one was better.
Nah, this last one was better. I mean, you got Wolverine, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, but I liked
Right
it.
about
I liked the first one because it was a Deadpool movie.
Okay.
No, but it was feeling like I watched it, but this felt like a more of a MCU crossbreed.
It was,
Yeah.
Deadpool was the main antagonist. It was
I
fine.
thought it was good. But I'm also smart enough to know that that's not going to be the norm. Like, you're not going to have a bunch of stuff like that all the time. You may
Well, what other?
for every one rated R Marvel movie or MCU movie that you get, you're gonna have 15. Of the like they're not gonna turn over a new leaf and just be all right. We're gonna push out a whole bunch more of these R-rated movies.
I really want to see a hard R.
Know about.
What I would love to see is a hard R Punisher movie.
Yeah,
I mean,
I can see
like,
stuff like that. Like they could do that with the Punisher. He's a character that needs that kind of that would need that kind of rating and stuff
nobody
like
wants
that.
to see Punisher Journey.
Dude,
Oh, Punisher.
everybody wants to see a Punisher movie.
A good R-rated Punisher would be cool, but I think
Good for you.
they're gonna save that. They're gonna save that for television, like streaming services and stuff.
It ain't gonna happen
So
at
you can
all.
have a more violent
Dude.
thing on there. But
Punisher is such a great character.
yeah,
He's not made for 2024, man.
You're all right about that.
he's not
gonna happen.
that bad in terms of if you look at a lot of stuff. Like he's not like a racist character. He's not any kind of stereotype. Like he's just really violent.
Yeah,
extremely
extremely
soldier,
freaking violent.
like, yeah, people don't want to
You
hear
can get by
that
with
shit.
that. You can get by with really violent.
I don't know. I like Punisher. I'm just saying I don't think most people. I mean, when's the last Punisher comic that was worth a shit? That's what I mean with
If it-
Spider-Man.
if
Like,
it was done
Spider-Man's
well-
been trash.
Max, the last good series by Punisher was the Max series by Garth Ennis.
Yeah,
Deadpool's been
With-
kicking
with the-
ass. I've been loving the Deadpool comics. I know that.
the Welcome Back Frank story was awesome.
All of the Deadpool shit's fire.
The
You know, he killed the Marvel Universe before Deadpool did. Didn't you know that?
Yeah. Yep.
Punisher did? What was it
Oh,
called?
yeah.
Punisher Kills the
Yeah,
Marvel Universe?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He was the first one that killed everybody.
Okay.
And Fred Henbeck destroyed it before that.
Yep.
Okay.
But I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, as far as being, the violence isn't the problem because look at the boys. The boys are extremely violent, and they get away with that shit all the time, and it has nudity and all types of crazy stuff. So it's just like, violent. Like I said, violence you can get away with no problem.
Yeah, the problem is it's Disney owned now. That's
Yeah.
the problem. Will they go that extreme? Will they go all out Punisher?
For a one-time thing, probably.
I'd love to see it, but I don't know if it'll happen.
I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine was very violent, but I mean, so if you put that if you had something looking like that again, that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, but you know what the difference is? Deadpool or Wolverine is still comic booky. It's still outlandish. Punisher's very like real. Like he's going and stabbing people in the on like missions and stabbing people and shooting them. Like it feels more like some guy that could actually do that in real life.
Yeah.
So it hits certain tones that like maybe they don't want.
Yeah, I can see that. Whether like we're worried about somebody, taking on vigilante justice or something.
You know, theoretically, somebody with the right kind of weapons and the right kind of money, they could become that in real life.
Yeah. Well, that's like what was it? Them Death Wish movies. Like those Death Wish movies. I mean, once you get to like 3 and 4, they started becoming hilarious because of just how over the top they were. But the first couple though, I mean, it was just a guy that had he was just trying to clean up his street, and then
Vigilante, yeah.
they just kept going more and more. But Paul Kersey was like that's one opportunity they missed. Like because the original Punisher should have been Charles Bronson as you know what I mean, doing it because Charles Bronson as Paul Kersey was the man. Like he was like I mean as far as having a guy on a revenge tour he's the original bringing it to film. Like he was so good in those movies.
Hell, even a middle-aged Clint Eastwood wouldn't be bad.
His son.
I could see a middle-aged Clint Eastwood, like the real Clint Eastwood, not the son, actually do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Put Dazzler on there. I haven't seen Dazzler in a while.
Because
No Dazzler.
Yeah, Dazzler.
I think
Unless she's hot.
I don't know. I still don't believe that Spider-Man is that big a fucking deal. Like the movie sucked. The fucking comics
Dude,
sucked.
he's the face of Marvel.
The figures ain't shit. What the fuck what is going on?
He's probably the first hero that like all little kids learn about for the most part. Like all little kids know Spider-Man because like there's always something like whether it's a little kid's shirt or a toy or something. They like people get introduced to Spider-Man at a very very young age. and
There's
he around.
a reason. There's a reason he's the most expensive license to buy from Marvel.
Yep.
There's a reason for that.
Marvel don't even fucking own him completely.
Oh, they own him. They just don't own the movie rights. That's all.
And that is going to go.
okay.
That's going to come back to Marvel eventually.
But everything
He's
else,
so good
all
that
the
they
little
don't even own him
Mickey Mouse
completely. Yeah,
stickers
okay.
and all the comic books and all the coloring books and all the pencil erasers and whatever you buy that has Spider-Man on, Marvel gets that money. It's not
Oh,
Sony.
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's why, as far as first appearances, as far as comics is concerned, AF-15 is the most expensive Marvel first appearance of any sort of Silver Age character.
That wasn't always the case.
No, it used to be Fantastic Four.
Oh, for years.
Yeah.
But now it's Spider-Man.
And Conan used to be up there. Conan #1 used to be
70s.
way up there.
Conan was massive in the 70s.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
He was in the top three.
X-Men '94 was always higher.
Is that
than
a thing? Ben Affleck is going to play Hulk Hogan?
No.
No, I thought it was Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be making the movie with him around the sex tape. But I thought that was a joke. But is they're actually making this movie?
Oh. I don't
know.
It was supposed to
I
be.
don't know.
It was supposed to be something with Ben Affleck and the Hulk Hogan movie, but it's around the sex tape of the Hogan thing.
That'd be interesting.
So Hogan might actually be able to sue him for that, to be honest. So.
That's the last thing I'd want to see. Is
Well, not necessarily.
They could hire him to play himself in a movie.
It would all depend on how they tell the story, because like if they're vindicating him, which I mean already happened in court and everything like that. If they're doing it to be like no, like you my best friend's gonna set me up, you know, what I mean, they put it out there and be like no, he was a victim. Like then he won't do anything to them because they're like no, like
I don't know about that. I don't think he wants that brought up ever again. He wants to let that.
Yeah, I don't think Hogan wants that brought up at all.
I saw a clip about that last week. But yeah, they're legit making a movie about this, and it's got something to do with Ben Affleck in it.
It doesn't hurt him that happened. Like,
I think it hurt him for a while, and
for a little
I don't think it benefits him to keep going back to it.
Well, it didn't help. That movie or that incident didn't help in his divorce, at all.
But the divorce is already happening.
They might have paid him a hefty hunk for the rights to make that movie, so you don't know.
Yeah,
that's
a good point. He keeps getting paid from it. I know that.
Yeah,
he might have like oversight, like of what he'll allow, not allowed to.
How long has this been movie talked about? How long?
Literally like a few days that I've seen.
Oh, okay, I see what they're doing now. No, there's no wonder it's going out now.
Because in the end of it all, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. He was the one that won that case and everything like that. So this is, I bet you more than anything else, it's a chance for him to tell his side of that story and be like, look, I literally had no idea this was going to happen to me because he did.
Well, it's strange that it come out just here recently after his RNC appearance. So that ought to tell you something.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see any reason why, if it's a story that they really want to tell and everything. I feel like, I mean, why not? Because this is what they did to me. And if you're Hogan, why wouldn't you want to be like, no, this is exactly what they did?
It's not gonna be like that. They're gonna trash him. I know they are.
So it's also interesting too because once something has become a court case that's on TV, isn't that anybody can really do anything with it at that point?
If it's public,
that's what I'm saying. It was a public
like
trial.
history.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
I
don't think he'd have any. So I don't think it would end up being anything negative for him.
I guarantee it's going to be. I guarantee it.
Because he didn't. He was the one that was wronged.
It don't make no difference. It doesn't make a difference because he was at the RNC. They're going to trash him. I guarantee you because Hollywood is in charge of all that crap, and they're going to trash him.
No.
Yes, you what? Mark my word.
Affleck and Matt Damon, of course, they're going to go for him.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm just thinking that because how would they if he was literally the one that got screwed over in this whole thing, right? Like he was the one that was wrong. Like, how are they gonna rip him apart if he's the
Right.
like if literally the true story is like he's the one that was
Nah,
wrong.
they won't use true story. They'll say
Okay,
unauthorized.
you can't make a movie of a true story if the person doesn't give you permission to make the movie. You're
It's
just not allowed
unauthorized.
to. You
It's
have to sell your
unauthorized.
life rights.
And
to
Hogan's
the
gonna sit there and make, "Oh, rip me to pieces, brother. Go for it." You know what I mean? He's not gonna sit there and say, "Oh, tear me apart, brother." That's
yeah,
all
he's not.
good.
You just can't make a movie unless you sell. Like that's why.
It could be based
certain
on a
movies-
true story.
It could be unauthorized too.
Well, if it's unauthorized, that's a different story.
They'll do
Yeah, but then you can
unauthorized,
sue
and
the
they'll say
crap out of them. If it's unauthorized, you can sue the
no.
shit out
They
of them.
say fiction, and they could use a different name in it and everything.
Still sue them
So
for that. You could,
he'd be Bulk Fogan, and here we have Bulk Fogan, folks. You know what I mean? Like if it's Bulk Fogan, okay.
Believe me,
Yeah.
believe me, it will be a trashed movie against Hulk Hogan, guaranteed.
I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
I don't know how bad it would track, but it's definitely not going to put him in the best light.
no, not at all. He's gonna have.
That's why they're
There's
making
no
it.
way.
That's why they're making it.
Then, which is fine and dandy, but again, you would have to sell your life rights for them to make that story. They won't be able to do it without him suing the shit out of them.
Yeah, like, Hogan's unique in that way. Like Hogan's the only one that actually owns his trademark, which is kind of crazy. Like Vince actually gave him the trademark for Hulkamania back, which is unbelievable.
Well, it was
Even if
never Vince's to start with. It was Marvel's.
No, no,
Yes,
no,
yeah,
Hulk-
he
not Hulkamania, like the Hulk name, I think, but like it's just weird. It's that that he got it. Like everybody else, like Vince owns their like this and everything else. But it's like Hulk Hogan's the one guy that he was like, yeah, you can have this.
But you know, even if they
a loophole.
even if
Vince,
they do,
Vince
even
didn't
if he
give it
does,
out of the love of Hulk Hogan. He didn't give it. It slipped through the cracks, and Hogan got it because of the WCW purchase. There's a lot of different things that happened during that time. That
even if he sues the crap out of them and he wins, it's going to be out there. That's the whole point. They really don't care as long as it's out there. It defames him.
Is this the same court case that Hogan got charged in and sued a bunch of money for and had to pay a bunch of money for because he had sex with somebody, whatever the case may be?
Well, yeah, because
Is that you just can't. You can't just go make a movie about that. It's not legal.
They don't care what's legal. Come on, dude.
Well, they will. They will when Hulk Hogan gets millions of dollars from them.
And it's worth the bad publicity. But you see it all the time.
And Hogan will sue them. You know that.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got no problem. He likes
would be
suing.
wrong to do it. He'd be
Yeah,
right
that's
to
what
do
I
it.
thought too. Biggie Hogan had to buy his own name, right? He bought it out from Vince.
$750,000.
Yeah.
But through a loophole. It wasn't like a situation where everybody knew about it. It's because of a lapse that people didn't realize, and he just jumped on it. He's smart.
Hello, folks.
I'm always I love Hulk Hogan. I'm always interested to see a movie about Hulk Hogan. I just can't see them getting away with trashing Hulk. Hogan won't let that happen.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, you can't just be shitting on Hulk Hogan and getting away with it. Like,
No,
Hogan don't
it's
go
not,
for that.
it's not gonna.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go Hulkster on your ass.
Mark my
Well,
words. You watch.
Hulk Hogan was rich, and then he was very poor, and then he sued someone and became very rich. Like
Yeah.
Hogan will sue you. Hogan.
Well,
will
that's why I'm
definitely-
wondering if they paid him off or he paid for the rights for them to use it because he's a very distinct character, like his persona.
Yeah. You can't. Like Chris said, what is it? He's going to be called Bulk Hogan. Like you can't.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan. And
You're
there he
still
is.
going to know
I
who
mean-
he is, brother.
That would be his porn name. That would be the best. It's right there.
What
Literally
is Hulk
right
Hogan
there.
doing? Is that Hulk
That's
Hogan
funny.
on that tape?
And this Bulk Hogan is ridiculous.
What you gonna do?
His son's its own problem. His son is having all kinds of bad issues. It's actually kind of strange. Where it's just like you would figure he would have just turned out a little better than he has. He's got all kinds of troubles. His son.
Why don't you get some beignets?
Beignets.
Yeah, man, pass it up.
K-pop, are you having a show tonight?
Yep, at 7.
I thought so. 7. Nice.
Who's going to be the guest?
You know, as usual, K-pop, you are interfering with my TV schedule at 7 o'clock. So it will be turned on, and I will give you. I will.
Oh,
give
don't
you
worry.
reviews.
I know where your priorities lie, and that's with no neck ed and tell all.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen. I'm sorry.
You ain't the master of quack fool. Are you? Are you the
See,
master
that's
of
what
quack
people I
fool?
need to understand. You need to go by splash page's schedule when you're scheduling.
Well, technically, you're in Texas time, and I
Yeah,
start
we all-
at 7 Eastern time, so it's a little slight difference.
No, I've got to prepare. This is a ritual.
Well, that's why I actually phoned Splash Page 2 years ago, and I said, "Splash, can I do my show on Sundays? Are you are you free Sundays?" He said yes, and that's why I chose Sundays. So you got to ask Splash Page.
CJ, if you just pay attention to that, you know, we could have this insomniac, but no. You get this wild hair going on when I work or things are going on. You just don't care.
All
But I
right, let's see what do you got there, Boston?
Oh, the master of quack fool.
Nice.
Yeah, that was like the fun part about the show that I went to yesterday. I got a bunch of books basically half off. So,
Seeing as we got Boston on the hook, let's see what Boston's up to this week.
Oh,
Boston, you got anything going on?
Well, Terrificon on Friday and Saturday. I'm gonna head down there and have some fun, meet some people, get another sketch cover. So that's gonna be fun. Other than that, I don't have anything going on comic wise. We did the graphic content last week, and we also did the hunt. So
Not
I don't
bad.
have anything on my channel just yet. I should be making more videos. So I have to the show. I just haven't done it. But
So you heard that? Check out Boston Chris at Who Dat's channel for graphic content every other week.
Yep.
And of course, Boston's always at church. We love him here.
Yep. Eventually, I'll do stuff on my channel too. I just haven't had time.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to happen sometime.
No, yeah, it will, because I have a bunch of stuff. So, I have a bunch
Mr.
of
Comic
things
Journey,
that-
what you got going on this week, my man?
You got a lot of stuff going on this week.
No,
All right,
you
tell us
don't.
about it.
I might do a pop-up tonight after Katie. Might. I think I will. Maybe I will.
I could do a little
Don't do
art.
it
I
now.
need to
You
do a
already
little
put it
art
out
there.
there.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pop-up time after Katie. And I got another influencer series that's coming out on the 15th this week. This one's going to be with Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays, which he's always a good talk. It should be interesting. What else? I am going to be dropping more WTF videos. They're back.
I've seen them. I've seen them kicking around. They're nice. They're good videos.
WTF is coming back. We're making a comeback, baby. So
I love it.
We're doing that. I'll be dropping more killer cover videos that nobody watches, but I like them, so I'm going to keep doing them. And what else? I have more influencer series next week. Two for next week. I got one on the 20th. That's going to be with Perry's Comics. And on the 21st, I'm going to have Journo over.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be interesting.
Journo.
Journo has left pretty much all that stuff behind, but
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back. All right.
Oh, he's back. He's back, and I'm going to have him on. I'm going to ask him a lot of questions that he's been avoiding from me. So it's going to be interesting.
All right. Can't wait for that.
As my no, she doesn't even know I have one. Don't ask questions like that, Susie.
Wolverine and Deadpool. Yeah.
It's my
CJ's
business.
doing a nice Wolfman drawing on that card there.
I have this guy. He's like getting like, I see, big for you, big mouth, and then closed mouth, and then we're doing closed mouth over here. So
Oh, now it's I might do it. Insomniac stream. You can't promise. And then dial it might so I might do one.
what did you say? You want Insomniac to go on Netflix? I'll do that. No problem. Biggie.
Yeah. Big wide
That
mouth.
looks like the mouth closed and then him growling looks like the reaction of somebody breaking something in his house. Like,
That's right.
Like mouth closed, you watch someone break them, and then all of a sudden he goes, ah! Oh, beignet. Coffees and beignets.
Happy the milk.
That's a baby beignet.
That's the sugar. I get it separate so I can give me some fresh beignets.
What? That's just a thing by itself. They give you a sugar bag when you go there?
Yeah, I got a sugar bag. I got a straight powder sugar bag, boy. It's like that. Boy, if I get pulled over with this and it's not in this bag, I might get in trouble, boy. Boy, yeah, you can't really see it, but I got white powder in it. Yeah, want to see the beignets? I'll show you the beignets. See you go. Since I stopped at a it's hot. It's hot. It's really hot. There you go. You see the beignets? Really hot. So what I got going on? Nothing but a little. I should have some unboxing this week from CGC if they get delivered. So I'll have some CGC stuff coming. Hopefully that next week. We already did graphic contest, so we probably did next week, not this week coming. What else? You got Biggie Shack's, club. Check out the club this week. Band of Brothers, August 24th. And I didn't really get anything from the convention, but like one book, but I'll probably throw that up as a giveaway. So that slab I just purchased will probably be on the giveaway for next month. So we're starting, not next month, but next couple of months. So we're starting that up already. So I'll have that ready to go. So,
Awesome.
There you go.
That is Mr. Hudak Comics. Check him out. He's got all sorts of stuff on his channel. I actually saw a video recently from like 5 years ago or something. He was reviewing a watch or some nonsense.
You saw that? That boy got like 5,000
Kickstarter wallet. I know. That popped up on my feed like 5 times recently, and I was like, oh, I'm watching it.
I got it monetized, so definitely keep watching.
Mr. Biggie Shack, you got something going on this week?
To me? Yeah. I got a lot. Comic book club Wednesday reviewing Scrooge McDuck, number 15, Golden Age, Alan's favorite story. And we got the speculation, Biggie Shack Commandments, top 5 this week. I skipped last week, so I'm going to for sure do one this week. Then Comic Collector Club's doing his top 15 collectors of 2023-2024. I finished it. I got them all.
Is that what we're doing on Friday? You're doing the top 15 collectors, Biggie, on Friday?
It's Friday. Yep, we're doing the top 15 collectors. I'm gonna give out the list. I got listed all their books that they got. It's gonna be good. Yeah. And of course, you go to Thursday. We do Sweet Chin Music with me, Becker, and Pop. Sunday with Bleeker on Church, Kicking In with K-Pop. She's on all the time. Graphic content with Who Dat, and then Insomniacs with Journey. I think that's about it.
Amen. Thank you, Mr. Biggie. Appreciate you.
Oh, Alan
Papa
on
Willie,
Monday.
you want me to talk?
Right then.
Yeah, you want me to talk for you, Papa, or you want to do your talking?
Here,
All
highlight
right,
me.
we got Papa Wheelie.
Here, I'll talk for Pops. All right, I already know a couple things Pops is doing. You've got Sweet Chin Music. No, leave Pops highlighted. I'm talking for Pops. Leave Pops highlighted. I'm talking for Pops. Pops. Highlight Pops. Oh, fuck it. I'll do it myself. Never mind.
I can't hear shit.
Okay, Pops. Next week as a birthday stream on the 20th. Come and hang. It's 7:45 Pacific time, 10:45 EST. However, pre-birthday stream August 19th on Monday. Between the Lines. I will be co-hosting. Pops will be there. He has 2 things happening. 1, to draw a celebrity that has passed away from cancer, and he is asking that
I
everyone
don't know. I
donate
can't
the
actually
drawing.
hear K-pop. Can anybody else?
Yes, we can hear her loud and clear.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Okay. So the theme for his Between the Lines: 1, draw anything fun. 2, a celebrity that has passed away from cancer, and he's asking that everyone donate the drawing to C3 to be auctioned off for the cancer funds. For that, and you also have your Thursday night. Is it back? Wrestling back? Sweet Chin Music is back this Thursday. Nice.
Sweet Chin Music on Thursday nights. Yeah.
Yep. Nice. You can also catch him like 90 hours a day playing Fortnite. So go ahead.
I'm actually surprised he's not playing Fortnite right now, to be honest.
I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. Lies.
I know,
I just
I'm
saw
sure
Caroline ask you to go play Fortnite. Don't be lying. Mm-hmm. Already know you're playing.
Splash Page, what do you got going on?
Well, probably for the next week, I'll be untangling this.
Holy.
Oh, jeez.
And yeah. I've only
He's
got
trying to pick
5.
his proper badge so that he can show that off when he goes and stinks in his car.
There you go. Oh, I got so many. I just got to walk in with something the same color. I'm good to go.
I know what you're at.
Everybody better pay attention to Splash Page's channel. He's got a giveaway coming up soon that we all know nothing about. So
that's right.
Yes, after the show, if they stick around, we're going to be discussing what I can do for this giveaway, and it's going to be spectacular. And I'm going to make you work for it. So when I get off of CALL, we don't want to say the word. I will be doing a video and explaining a little bit about it. But I'm taking my time and purchasing gifts to put in this box. And they're going to be spectacular. Not just out of my collection, but other stuff. I'm going all out.
Wow.
And you got to watch my videos to stay tuned in, because I'm not going to drop it all at once. I'm going to make you work for it. So,
Right.
I love it.
Make them work
I
for
love it. Keep an eye on Splash Page. Miss K-pop Junkie, what do you got going on?
Okay, let me turn my cam back on so you can watch me hold a shawarma. Hi. I have
you got
many
shawarma.
things happening. Yes, I do. I have another one from last night. Yes, drunk people food after concert, 4 a.m. food. Yes. Today I have stream 7 o'clock. You're welcome. This Wednesday I'll be on Gary B co-hosting because we're launching Jane America with Jason Douglas. The next day, the 14th, I will have Jason Douglas on for his Kickstarter. And if you want to come and meet me and Jason Douglas, we'll be at A to Z Comics on Saturday for Celebration. Go hit us up. I will also be co-hosting with Pops for Between the Lines. Auction on the 24th, whatever. I have too many things.
Yeah,
Here. Thank you.
That's all right. That's all right. So you will be hosting Between the Lines. You're going to be hosting Pop's thing on Monday for Between the Lines?
Yes. Yeah. Not this Monday, next Monday. Yeah, the 19th.
Next Monday, you're also going to be hosting the 24th for Band of Brothers Auction.
That's right. A lot of things.
Because K-pop is the best.
I don't know about that, but
And thank you very much for watching. This is Church. You can catch us here every Sunday. The lineup is generally the same as far as our friends are concerned. Sometimes other people are awesome and they pop on. We had Comic Collector Geek pop on today. You can check out Slab or Not to Slab. I will be putting up an episode of that this week. And we'll be on Biggie's show. I believe Friday is the Comic Collector Club. So be checking that out. And if you didn't watch The Hunt last Friday, there were some shenanigans afoot. So go check The Hunt out. Other than that, I think that's pretty much everything. Check everybody out. Everybody that was on the panel. We all have shows. If you haven't subbed, give us a sub. If not, you don't have to, but we appreciate it. So check us all out.
Oh, I forgot something when you get through.
What'd you forget?
Everybody, go check out the Nerdy Collective. Oh, Robert, he's a good guy, and he's might be showing a video sometime soon.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier today, Mr. Robert. All right, man, let's get out of here with something.
Yeah. It's a wave.
We're trying.
what we
We're
got?
working on it.
We're doing the wave.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Here we go. Peekaboo, I see you.
This is gonna be fun. Most of all, fuck you!